here, Brewer Gym, on the campus of Johnny Logan College. The game is being taking place up at Kaskaskia College, right outside of Centralia.
Logan coming in with a 2-8 record. Kaskaskia coming in with a 2-8 record. Logan beat this Kaskaskia team here in early February, 96-79. Tim Ritchie, and the Logan Lady Vols would love nothing more than to go up and get the sweep.
Oh, that would be nice. They the women played real well here, and it was nice victory. So it's always tough on opponent's court, even though there's not many fans or if any fans at all.
Yeah, and we will see how it looks in just a few minutes as we get ready to hook up and go up to Kaskaskia College. We had a chance to sit down and talk with Amanda Shelby. Matt Varney did that interview yesterday. Let's take a 30-second timeout, and we'll come back and have our pregame interview with the Johnny Logan women's coach, Amanda Shelby. Matt Varney and the Lady Vols in that win here in February against the Kaskaskia club, Tim, they had 5 players in double figures. Diamond Taylor, 23. Kayla Walker, 20. 17 by Tricia Caesar. 11 by Brianna Snorton. And 10 by Cameron Mitchell. So they had a huge game in that, scoring-wise. Scoring 96 points and 5 players in double figures.
That was nice. Almost hit 100 on that. And Wren Lake played the Lady Vols played well and lost to Wren Lake in overtime up at Wren Lake.
Yeah, that was
Wednesday.
We got the reports of that game as we were here doing the Logan game up at Lakeland remotely, and it's an interesting scenario that the volunteers. And by the way, when we were coming in, well, I know you got here a little before I did, but when I was coming in to set up here for the men's or for the doubleheader, the men's outfit was pulling out, heading up to Kaskaskia. So
yeah, they practiced a little bit. I got to watch some of that.
you didn't get
About
out
a
there and
half
play
hour.
any, did you? Did you get out?
I dunked over
Went up-
Curry
went up a
once or
couple
twice.
times?
Yeah.
Speaking of Sidney Curry, he will be playing today. That's one of the bits of news that I was going to bring out on that situation, that the big man for Logan is going to be in the lineup on the men's game at 3 o'clock, and we will have that game just about immediately following this one. This game streaming on 1035ESPN.com. We'll have the men's game on 1035ESPN.com or 1035ESPN and streaming. Hey, if you're looking for the best deal on a vehicle, all you have to do is visit ronwardchevy.com. They make it easy to shop online anytime. You can shop their entire selection of new and used vehicles from anywhere. It's so simple to find your price, value your trade, get pre-approved, and then drive home. You can even schedule a time to come test drive your next vehicle, and they'll have the car ready, keys ready before you arrive. So check it out online at ronwardchevy.com, and they will send you home happy. All right, we don't expect much of a change in the starting lineup today for the Logan Club. When you think about this John A. Logan team, you're wondering about the scoring, and they had plenty of scoring against Kaskaskia. Coach Shelby saying this Kaskaskia team playing much better now, and she's right. They lost at Vincennes, but only by a count of 89-77.
Well, that's good
that's a
because
pretty good effort.
Vincennes usually good women, like men and women are good teams.
Yeah, now they lost by 22 at Shawnee, and they lost by 17 recently at Rend Lake College. So, or excuse me, at home to Rend Lake College. So that's a situation there where, the Lady Vols just lost at Rend Lake 105-99 just last week. So
in overtime.
In overtime.
Caesar hit a three-pointer to tie it to go back. So
send it into overtime. Yeah.
Send it into overtime, yeah.
And of course, a lot of things going on. We have Logan softball going on up the ways a bit on the campus here, and John Logan baseball playing at home. Baseball and softball off to great starts, phenomenal starts. Sort of just like over at SIU, baseball and softball doing very, very well. Logan volleyball has been playing, basketball. So we've got all the sports stacked one on top of the other right now. Logan, and I'm sure, golf's already started. If it hadn't, it will be starting very, very soon.
Yeah, you're right on that. It's on a high school level, they're starting to practice football, and basketball still go on. So it could be some controversy there. They have to have practice at different times, I guess.
Right. Yeah, and I know at Heron they were having some of the footballers in the gym working out. Then they could start. I think it was Wednesday of this past week. They could start actual football practice. But as you said, there are basketball games still going on.
They're going on through Tuesday.
Yeah, through Tuesday. I know Carterville plays at Vienna today. West Frankfort and Murfreesboro are playing this afternoon. Heron's at Marion tonight. Carbondale was at Marion last night. So it's coming to a close, and I think of all the teams, I want to say Carterville may have are going to have the most games played when it's all said and done. Nashville got a share of the Mississippi River to River Championship last night. The girls teams are winding down too. I know on our SIH high school basketball team of the week, we picked the Benton Rangerettes. They had a 10-1 year going, and they had an outstanding season, and still not over yet, but we picked them as our team of the week for SIH high school basketball team of the week earlier today on Sports Voice. So we are expected to be getting this game feed any minute here. The game was scheduled to tip off at 1, and we await the game feed. We'll be back in 90 seconds. And the all-time leading scorer at West Frankfort High School, Tim Ritchie, alongside as we are getting ready to, we talk about as we wait for the starting lineups here, we talk about the college district, and you and I are relatively close in age, and we remember you went to Southern. I came here to Logan, played basketball for John Sala and Greg Sterrick.
I didn't know that until you told me here a couple months ago.
Yeah, and the thing was, I wasn't going to play, and then about halfway through the season, they had a great intramural basketball program here, and very organized, and teams, and had tournaments. They have the games in the middle of the day, and I was on a team and enjoyed playing still competitively, and a couple of the guards on John Sala's team got injured. One got injured. I think one got mononucleosis, and he was a health teacher, and so he, one day I was in his health class and we got ready to leave, and he asked me if I'd stay, and he closed the door.
So you're in trouble, didn't you?
No, I didn't think I was in trouble. It's the first time I'd been in the class.
Oh, okay.
In about 2 weeks,
Okay.
and but he got on the blackboard. He drew a key and started drawing players. And he said, "Do you know what this is?" I said, "Yeah, it's stack. It's the offense called stack." I said, "It's what we ran at Heron High School. It's what it's what I've run for 4 years." And
Wow.
he said, "Well, good." He said, "That's what we run." And he said, "You just made the Johnny Logan Volunteers." And I said, "Great." And he said, "Show up at practice. We're going to Springfield this weekend." Now, when we went, I went, on the trip with him to Springfield, and they had Randy Lively, who played with me at Heron High School. They had Kim Curley from Heron, Kevin Rudolph from Heron, Mike Liverette from Marion. They had Wendell Cooper, who played his high school basketball at Murfreesboro, was on the regional basketball team that beat Heron 2 years in a row. So there was John Lamb from Carbondale. So there were a lot of back then. There were more local players than you have today.
Gary Warren played before you did.
Yeah,
he
Gary
was here.
Warren,
Yeah,
yep.
he came to Southern.
Yep. And so anyway, we went up to Springfield and on the trip, and I think we played 1 or 2 games up there, and I didn't get in either game. And so on the way home, he said, "Well, what do you think? How do you like how do you like being on the team?" And I said, "I didn't get to play." And he said, "Well, technically," he said, "you're not eligible until next week." But he said, I said, "Man, I could have been home studying,
Yeah, right.
And but anyway, and the other guy that was on that team, and I mentioned this before to you, was Kevin Kingston. The former El Dorado player who got killed tragically in that plane crash with Greg Smith from West Frankfort.
Greg Smith, yeah.
And Mike Duff. But Kevin Kingston was one of the nicest guys that I had ever met. So getting a signal over here. Let's pause for 1 minute. We'll try to check out what's going on. We'll be right back. What's the delay? We had a little bit of an issue in here the other night. Women playing at Wren Lake, and I think they got their feed severed or cut off. We were able to eventually get the men's feed from Lakeland College.
We're about 6 minutes behind.
Yeah, we got in about 6 minutes after the game had started. Yeah, but we're able to get the men's game broadcast for you. And it was a nice Logan win. You know, they did not have Sydney Curry. They did not have Rio McKinney and Jamarion Sharp. They said they tried to let him go in pregame, but he just hobbled around on that ankle. So, but we do understand that for the men's game at 3, Sydney Curry is going to be reinstated and is probably expected to play. No word on McKinney and no word on the injury to Sharp. So at least
Sharp practiced here. I got here.
Did
and
he?
He was
He
practicing.
moving
Moving good. Yeah.
Good.
So I'd say he's going to go too.
Well, that's be good. That they'll have 2 of the 3 back, and that game is scheduled to start at 3:00 up in Centralia. The Logan women expected to start Diamond Taylor, Madison Blankenship, Kayla Walker, Cameron Mitchell, and Tricia Caesar. Those were the 5 that started in the win or in the loss at Rend Lake in overtime, 105-99. Now, as we said, Logan had 5 players in double figures in the win here over Kaskaskia in the women's game, led by Diamond Taylor's 23, 20 by Kayla Walker. You know, Walker's averaging 15 points a game and almost 11 rebounds a game. She averages a double-double.
Boy, for 5'8", she's
an
a quick jumper. Yeah, she's strong, and her best, she's hitting almost 53% from 2-point land. 3 points not her game, but either take the short jumper, you know, if she gets cut off, or
and you
take it all the
mentioned
way to the
something
hole.
that I wanted to elaborate on. You say quick jumper, and basically that means just exactly a good jumper, but quick to get up there.
You know that I used to quick tip Les Taylor and Nate Hawthorne once in a while.
Did you
get
get away
a
with
tip.
it?
Yeah. I mean, just tip it before it hits a peak.
Right, yeah.
So I did, and I was a decent jumper, not like them, but cheated a little bit.
But a quick.
Hey, get with it. Hey, they called their ball anyway, so what does it matter?
Right. Well, and
they called on me.
To be a quick jumper, you know, that basically means that you've got good instincts, good reaction time. You know, that you can get up there and because I've seen Walker sometimes kind of surprise herself that she goes up as high and hard as she can jump, and she gets up there and it's almost too high and she doesn't know what to do with it. You know,
she is.
That's happened before.
That's something for having almost 11 rebounds a game.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Size,
and Diamond Taylor averaging 13.3. The freshman Diamond Taylor 7.6 rebounds a game. So you know those 2 are, and of course you know Natricia Caesar 13.7 points and 7.1 rebounds a game. So you know they make up the kind of the big 3, the nucleus of the Lady
Vols. They seem like they have all 3 have good attitude, so that's important too. So they're gonna battle. So you got to have help from like a Snorton and
Snorton averaging 9 points and 4 rebounds a game. They need a little bit more support from some of the others. Cameron Mitchell averaging 4.2, Blankenship 8.7. Now she is a long-range bombardier, but you know you've just got to have, like for example the Logan men. You know when they did not have McKinney, they did not have Curry, they did not have Sharp. Well, the other night, who stepped up? Xavier Ball had a big game, 32 points. 32 points.
Wow, we didn't know the first 6 minutes, but he scored a lot there.
He must have scored a ton at the very beginning of the game because we had him down unofficially for 17 the rest of the way, and I don't think we missed any after the game started.
He's been a decent surprise. I mean, we knew he could play, but he's played real well.
And, you know, going the other way, a guy that we thought would be scoring more because we saw him spot up and shoot confidently in the close scrimmages was Dietrich Reeves. You know, he's a leading scorer in Arkansas. He has not been doing, scoring-wise, what I thought we would see. Now, he came in his debut and scored 10 points. We talked to him after the game. He was very confident. That's when you were, I think,
sunbathing
somewhere. And but it's a situation where, you know, we've talked about it. You get in these games, and it's one of those deals where, you know, it's much different. High school and college, it's a step up. Tim, you'll verify that. You've been through that. It's a big step up from high school to college.
Oh yeah.
Because you may be the biggest. Now we've been told they are having technical problems up in Kaskaskia. They will have the feed very very soon. though they just sent that to us. So hopefully, and we'll probably be joining the game in progress, but we'll hang here and see if we can't get the game on for you. But you move up from the high school to college, and one of the big things is if you're the big gun in high school, you're going to move up to college, and everybody was the big gun at their high school.
Oh, yeah, everybody. I found that my freshman year. Everybody's good.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends how hard you work at it, if you improve more than somebody else.
Finding a niche, knowing your role.
Yeah.
I know some of those early Saluki teams, if Tim Ritchie would get in there and get a few minutes here and a few minutes there, you do the most with the time you got, right?
Oh, yeah. That's for sure.
Yeah, because
I was talking to Mike Glenn once, talking about he tried to drive the hole sometimes. He said, "Hey, I'm a shooter," and I thought the same thing. You can drive the hole once in a while, but shooting's your best deal. That's what you want to do.
Yeah. We are waiting for the feed to come to us from Kaskaskia. We understand there's some technical problems. They're working on that right now, so we hope to get the game to you as soon as we get the feed from Centralia. And if they can get us something from Mattoon, surely they can get us something from Centralia.
That's not as far, is it?
We could make it up, as we go, but we don't want to do that. We do want to remind you that Johnny Logan baseball going on today, Johnny Logan softball going on today. And, boy, the weather's great for that. I heard Mike Reese say on the football broadcast it was 30 degrees in Youngstown for the football game.
That's a little cool.
The sun going in and out of the clouds. But here it's, about 53 degrees today?
Yeah, it's supposed to be there. So really in the fall you get into November, it could get that cool. So what's the difference? I mean, the main thing in the springtime, you might have a chance for more storms or
it's going to be really
like
I have to tell you, Tim Ritchie, it's going to be really odd having – high school football in the spring. High school football in March and April.
And then, but like West Frankfort just got regular grass. You have a rainy night,
and
it's going to be muddy. A lot of people have AstroTurf now.
The story broke kind of today, about Pinckneyville not having a spring football season. And we'd heard that was coming. We'd heard that they'd had 13 kids, 18 kids come out. Most of those were freshmen and sophomore. Doug Wagner, or Robert Wagner, the coach up there, the AD, basketball coach, had said that they had reached out, the Pinckneyville athletic director had reached out and tried to help get some other opponents where Pinckneyville was scheduled in week 1, 2, and 3. Now, DuQuoin was scheduled to play Pinckneyville in week 1. They still haven't found. I know Mr. Beard, the athletic director, DuQuoin has reached out for an appeal. Anybody wants to play a game on that first week, Friday or Saturday, they'll play. And so that's but the Pinckneyville AD and the athletic department are trying to find some other opponents for some of these other teams to play. Mount Carmel's going to come down and play. Somebody's going to play AJ. I can't remember. But my question was this. If you don't have – and, we're thinking about this. Well, why not? Why don't they want to play? Well, maybe you've got some guys going to play baseball. Maybe you've got some guys that, are seniors – that decided, hey, I've got a job now, I want to work, I want to make money, I want to make car payments. Things change as you go. And this has been a upside-down year with remote learning and masks and businesses closing, restaurants losing, everything. So you don't know what people's situation is, but I go back to the fact that I know last year – the year before, there were some teams around Southern Illinois that did not have enough to have a freshman, sophomore, varsity football, like we normally,
Right. I think it's going to get to the point where it's going to be a fresh soft team or a JV team, a weak junior that doesn't get to play much varsity could play, and then they have a varsity. I think that's what it's going to get to.
Yeah.
Like you said, the kids just have other things going on.
And the population is declining.
Population, they're not as tough as – hey, we had to play with no air conditioning.
Yeah,
remember, I didn't have air conditioning home for a while. So in the summertime, you go outside. It was cooler outside than the house.
It had the big attic fan or the window fan.
The window fan from the garage.
And, so it was a different situation than it is now. So, again, we are effectively reminiscing, stalling, killing time, whatever you want to call it, before the scheduled broadcast. We were supposed to be on the air at 1. With the tip of the Johnny Logan Lady Vols playing Kaskaskia College up in Centralia. We have not received the video feed as of yet. We've been told They have some technical problems. They're trying to work on that and get to us. So we are trying to man our posts, as they say. Only thing is we have to man our posts and talk. Because if we don't talk, then it sounds kind of
can't take a nap.
Yeah, we can't just sit here and start playing cards. Well, I guess we could, but that wouldn't be too exciting for
professional
for Eric to listen to back at the studios.
Hear the cards rattle.
Yeah. But we are attempting to try to get this game underway, and we are almost thinking now that it will probably be a situation where we will be joining the game in progress as we did the other night in the game with John A. Logan men from Lakeland
We
College.
did get some feed, though, before. I mean, here we haven't got anything.
We did get a snippet before, and remember we had that issue like Groundhog Day. There was like 3:48 on the clock, and the team was out warming up. They were coming out to warm up, and there was a gentleman at the far end, to our far right, up on a ladder, pulling on a net. Remember that? And then the feed went off, and then a few minutes later they said, we've got the feed. And when it came back on, it was 3:48. The guys were coming out to shoot, and the guy was still up there fiddling around with
Then the second half started. Second half, they were doing the other goal.
Yeah, right.
I don't understand. Can't they get that ready before the game?
Yeah,
it wasn't like a broken down rim or something.
We don't think so. I mean,
maybe it was.
Something could have maybe happened to that during the first half, but then in the second half, you're right. Before they started the second half up at Lakeland College, they were up working on the rim or the netting at the left end of the gymnasium.
Maybe one of the netting parts was down, which can happen. So
one of the loops could come
off.
Loops,
the loops. I couldn't think
one of the loops.
What it was.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna take a 90-second timeout. We're gonna come back with more. We're patiently waiting for the video feed from Kaskaskia College so we can get this game. It's probably already started. They're not going to wait up there on the technical problems. They've probably already got it started. So we'll be joining the first half in progress. We're just hoping that we can join here in a few minutes, and we will. Bad thing about this, the other night when we had the problems, the women were at one place, the men were at another. Today we're both at the same place.
Yeah, so
it would stand to reason if they're having problems now, they're going to have problems later. We hope they can get those solved at least before the men's game at 3 o'clock. We'd like to see both games. But we will do our best to get that to you as soon as we are provided our video, and we will be back in 90 seconds. Who would it be up there? I don't really know. I don't even know what Centralia's call letters are anymore. Yeah, no, I don't either. And we are still attempting to try to get the video problem solved up at Kaskaskia College to bring you the women's game. It was scheduled to start at 1. It is about 1:24 right now. The game, we assume, has already started. We're just trying to get the technical bugs worked out so we can bring you the game. What we're going to do is pause for 1 minute. We're probably going back to our regularly scheduled ESPN programming. Put that on the stream, and then we will join if we get this problem solved. Hopefully we'll still be able to get the game on at 3 o'clock for the men on 103.5 ESPN. Right now, let's take a 1-minute break. We're broadcasting from John A. Logan remotely. We do have the feed set up now, and we've got a 28-28 tie. Only problem is we've got about 90 seconds before halftime. There's a shot put up by Logan, no good. Knocked in the corner, rebounded by Logan.
Looked like Walker on the rebound.
Yeah, Lady Vols at his Walker. She's out on the left wing, tried to throw. No, she dishes off, and a drive and a bucket, and that was put up and in. Looked like that was Snorton. So the Lady Vols now have a 2-point lead. There's about 1:13 to go before half. A driving shot by Kaskaskia up, no good. And Logan has the lead again. A quick shot coming down to the 1-minute mark on the first half. And the Lady Vols working it around. A long push shot. That's no good. Rebounded. Pulled down by Lovelace of Kaskaskia. So we have received the feed here from Kaskaskia. Logan leading 30-28. Driving inside, trying to get a shot up was Raina Bullock, and she was fouled by Logan. And you know, this, I'll tell you something that's really strange looking, and I've been in this gym before, Tim Ritchie, but this configuration, when they have the stands up on the far side up and the bleachers out on this side, this looks like a completely different gym to me.
Oh, it does.
Doesn't
You're
it?
right. I've been there a couple times.
Yeah, this looks different. Free throw is up and good by Bullock. I guess we'll go ahead and keep scoring from this point on.
At least we from now in the second half.
Yeah, and this next one could tie the game up at 30 with 41.7 seconds to go. Free throw by Bullock is good. She got them both. So we are tied at 30, 41 seconds to go. And the Lady Vols in the backcourt. Caesar almost had the ball knocked loose, and a foul as Kaskaskia.
I think it hit her head. I was wondering if they're going to call a foul on that.
I was wondering if either she got hit in the eye or maybe
across the head.
Yeah, or maybe if she wears contacts, might have knocked the contact loose. Not a shooting foul, so Logan will inbound, and they get it in the middle of the floor, and they get it off to Caesar. Caesar over the stripe, double teamed, throws the ball off. And dribbling out front, 25 seconds on the right wing, inside. Nice feed down low, a nice pump fake, and good by Cameron Mitchell. Boy, that was a nice pump fake. As Mitchell got the bucket, and Logan has a 2-point lead, 12 seconds to go before halftime. And the Lady Vols trying to get a stop here before the half to go in at halftime leading by 2. Crossover dribble and stepping outside and putting up a long one. No. Bounces out long to Logan, and that's the end of the first half. So we got a couple of minutes of action for that long wait. But we can tell you it is halftime, and it is 32-30. The Johnny Logan Lady Vols leading in this ball game. So the Lady Vols on top of Kaskaskia here at the half from Centralia, 32-30. Tim Ritchie and I broadcasting here remotely from John A. Logan. We see the Logan players walking right toward us with the video feed. I almost don't want this thing to go off now once we've got
That's right.
Once we've got it back on. We had some technical issues, and it was a while before we got the feed to go, and we do have it now. And we can tell you that the far side of Kaskaskia College Gym has the bleachers pushed all the way back up into the wall. They have the staggered chair formation across there. The Johnny Logan men left here, probably about 40 minutes ago. So they should be arriving up in Kaskaskia, I would say, within the next maybe 20 minutes, maybe right around 2 o'clock, maybe a little before 2. But we are at halftime of the first game. The Logan women, who beat Kaskaskia 96-79 here at Logan back in early February, have a 32-30 lead here at the half. What do you know, Tim? We're going to have to kill some more time, huh?
We are.
Let's talk about your high school basketball.
Yeah.
We talked about some of my stuff. Let's talk about some of your stuff. We'll be back with more. Tim Ritchie and I broadcast remotely from John A. Logan College. Happy that you're joining us. We're happy that we have a picture to tell you about. We'll come back with more in 1 minute.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too.
Okay.
I like
to pay for this family's meal.
We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank, since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Mike Murphy, Tim Ritchie back here. We're in Brewer Gym, broadcasting remotely. John A. Logan women playing Kaskaskia. Logan on top at half, 32-30. We had some technical difficulties through most of the first half, but we do have our picture now, and we want to thank the administration up at Kaskaskia. Greg Sterick was on the phone here, hooking up with the athletic director up at Kaskaskia, and they diligently worked on that problem and got it solved, and it is a nice, clear feed. I'll give them that.
It is. It's good to have get to watch here the second half and broadcast, and then hopefully everything works out for the men's game at 3 o'clock, because that's going to be a battle for the John A. Logan men.
Yep. Sidney Curry will be playing this afternoon. That's what we have been told. We did see him get on the van to head up, and Tim watched him work out here a little bit today. He been one of two that were suspended indefinitely, but he's back. And Jamarion Sharp, who had an injured foot, big 7'2" giant, looks like he was going to play.
He was moving pretty well here at a workout, and it's not just an easy walkthrough. they were going hard half court, what I saw the last half hour of it.
If you are looking for the best deal on a vehicle, all you have to do is visit ronwardchevy.com. They make it easy to shop online anytime. You can shop their entire selection of new and used vehicles from anywhere. It's simple to find your price, value your trade, get pre-approved, and drive home today. You can even schedule a time to come test drive your next vehicle, and they'll have the car and keys ready before you arrive. So check it out online at ronwardchevy.com, and they will send you home happy. SIU football playing at Youngstown. I was just wondering how that situation is going as we continue through our halftime here. And let's see if the SIU baseball playing. We'll check out and see what we have. I know what I should do is just go right to the source and check it out and see what we have here. The score here that we're listening to, 32-30, is that coming out of your phone there?
I think so, yeah.
Turn your microphone off. I don't want somebody else to get stealing our thunder. But we will look. And, it's interesting now, Tim, because for all intents and purposes, college football is over. And so now to look at, if, for example, if you have to go on NCAA football, you have to watch it and, have to go down a little bit and look at the, it's now more on home and recruiting. But if you're FCS, the games are still very, very much important. The spring schedule being played in the Missouri Valley Football Conference. So
Southern Illinois ahead 30-20.
As the Salukis, everybody was really worried that Saluki situation was going to be a one and done deal, and it's interesting to check on that. And we'll watch that closely. Nick Baker apparently, unless he's been replaced, but Southern was moving the ball the first half. They had a pick, and then Youngstown, who was 0-2, was just playing keep away, and Southern defense could not stop the Youngstown club. But apparently now the Salukis have righted the ship, and I so much wanted that for Nick Baker, if nothing else, and Javon Williams Jr. because and Nick Hill, you want the local guys to succeed, just like when our good friend, dear departed friend, Rich Herron got the job at Southern. You wanted him to succeed.
Oh yeah, we're people just don't understand what Southern Illinois is about. People come to SIU and think it's just Carbondale. They're mistaken. There's a lot of, and there's like 250,000 people don't realize this. 250,000 people from John A. Logan around all the way to Harrisburg, El Dorado, Mount Vernon. So a lot more people than you think. So you just can't cover Carbondale. 30,000 or whatever the enrollment there is, the school
and once
the
you
town.
Get over past Metropolis and into Paducah and all that, you start hearing more about University of Kentucky or Murray State. But Southern has a good nucleus, radius, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, then you have Central Illinois. A lot of people, come down here.
And
Even from Chicago. Yeah, when I was at school at Southern, it was a third of the population was Chicago and the suburbs.
Right.
So that's what SIU needs to do again, get the suburban kids down there.
Yeah, and dynamics change, cycles change as we go through the years. But if you, it's amazing. You were from West Frankfort. You played on the SIU Saluki team, but some of those great teammates that you had. Now we talked about Mel Hewlett from Carbondale, but Mike Glenn was from Georgia, right?
Rome, Georgia.
Corky and Wayne Abrams, they were from Georgia, right?
Yeah, from Atlanta.
Yeah,
Corky
Atlanta.
and Wayne were.
And
Joe C. was from Phoenix City, Alabama, right across the way from Columbus. We had Ricky Boynton was from Columbus, Georgia.
Yep. So those were some players that you played with, and then of course there were also through the years there have been some great local players. You were one. Barry Smith was another that played at Southern. You get into a more modern era, and you can talk about Randy House, people like that. Matt Wynn from Benton. There were several players that played and starred.
Oh yeah, Randy House. I think he beat everybody's expectation. I mean, he was a good high school player, but he played just as well or maybe better in college.
I think so.
And Matt Wynn, I've talked to him a few times lately. He's believe it or not, he's writing a book about before Rich Herron passed away. He started the book. So, yeah, he called me for, a little perspective from West Frankfort. So West Frankfort and Benton were great rivals. We beat them like 6 straight during the regular season when I played, but they beat us at the regional.
Yep.
So they can rub it in, but we can rub it in during the season. We, knocked them out. Or tied for conference one year. We only 2 wins, only 2 losses they had, I think, my freshman year.
Well, the thing that always amazed me about Coach Rich Herron, was the fact that he had such a great recall of specific games and moments in games. The one year that I did the Salukis on WEBQ, and we were on a road trip, and Barry Smith was doing color for me.
Was he? I didn't know
Barry
that.
Smith did color for me for some of the games, and Steve Bailey, a coach from Herron, did color on some of the games. But Barry and I were up in Peoria, and Coach Herron, was talking to us about high school days, and he mentioned a game in 1974 that I had come into the game my senior year, and I'd made a shot down in the corner in front of the Benton bench. And he was talking about that shot, and they didn't think I could shoot that far, didn't think I had that good a range. And, I mean, it just almost took me aback, because here was what I considered one of the iconic coaches of all time, high school and college both, a figure larger than life. And he was remembering one shot that I made in a game at Herron against the Benton Rangers. His recall was just tremendous.
Games, yeah, he ended up winning over 900 games, I think.
Yeah, and he was
that's unbelievable.
Tireless. I mean, when he got done here, he went to Marion. Then we got done to SIU, went to Marion. Then went to Northland College. He just wanted to coach.
Oh,
that was his life.
That's all he knew. Another guy that's similar to that is Bruce Gillette. Bruce coached forever. He coached sometimes. One few years he coached football, basketball,
right.
Girls softball. I mean,
one time
all year round. Yeah, and he's a great guy, and we had some great battles. I coached at West Frankfort. I coached basketball. We went against each other, and we'd trade tapes. Wasn't any bad blood or anything.
Right.
We beat each other, or the teams beat each other. Then I coached softball and competed against him. It was a great softball program. Then he was at John A. Logan head coach, and I was assistant at Wren Lake. So,
yeah.
So
Boy,
3 different times.
You
yeah.
and Bruce just jousted
That's
all
right.
through
And he helped my daughter pitch in camp, and one time he was over at West Frankfort Park, and he told me what she was doing wrong. I mean, how many people would do
Sure.
that? Another coach of another, but she came to this camp and stuff, so
yeah, well,
he tried to help her out.
And
we ended up beating him one year when my daughter pitched. So.
He really revolutionized, and he was the John A. Logan softball coach. You're right, along with his wife Angie. He revolutionized back when softball was just getting started in the South, and he developed those dominant pitchers.
Oh yeah, he watched tapes and
and he'd have those girls up there in the morning at 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning.
All size girls.
Yeah, and they were always up there pitching, and one of his early successes, one of his early students was Carrie Blaylock. That's running the SIU program right now.
Yeah, I knew
she took
she
him.
played at Heron.
Yeah, she took
in
him
the
up
80s,
to the
wasn't
state
it?
tournament. Yeah, she took him up to the state tournament in Pekin, and I think they finished second. Of course, Bruce, always had the nicknames. He couldn't remember your name, so he always had a nickname for you. And it was amazing that but he's another one of those guys that was just iconic as far as developing, and then everybody else had to try to catch up. After he had those dominating pitchers. Looks like we're getting about ready for the start of the second half here between Kaskaskia and John A. Logan. Sorry if we digressed, but we had filled about 20 minutes of
some good
time there.
Memories there.
Yeah, and then when we finally did get the feed, it was 2 minutes before the half. So we called as A.D. Greg Sterrick just told us, that's the best minute and a half he's ever heard us call. But now we're getting ready for the start of the and I said half. It's third period. In girls basketball, it's periods. And we're getting ready to go to the third period with SIU. John A. Logan leading 32-30 over Kaskaskia. We'll pause for 1 minute, come back, get you ready for the third quarter. The third quarter of the game between John A. Logan Lady Vols and Kaskaskia. Logan 2-8, Kaskaskia 2-8. Kaskaskia 1-5 in the league. Logan 2-4 in the league. So this is a big grab that Logan wants to pull off on the road.
That's always nice to get a road win because a lot of times teams think they're just automatically going to win at home.
Pass comes in to Diamond Taylor, and she brings the ball over the timeline for Logan. We start the third quarter. Caesar has it, drives into the lane all the way, lays it up and in with the left hand. So Caesar starts the scoring for the Lady Vols. And again, our scoring will be very unofficial because we missed about the first quarter and a half of the game. We joined late in the second quarter. Right now, outside with it is Ford on the left side. Back to Ford, left alone. Ford will pump up a three. In and out, no. Ball tipped again. Out of bounds. Logan's ball. So Logan with a 4-point lead. It looked like Caesar kind of, when she drove in that last time, kind of could do anything she wanted.
Nobody, she did.
Nobody
looked kind of like a slow motion play.
But, yeah, nobody wanted to step in her way.
Yeah, just an easy layup, left-handed.
Here comes Diamond Taylor. She's going to fake and go to the basket. She's going to try a layup. Rolls it off the rim, no, and the rebound off to Kaskaskia. Kaskaskia, high dribble, coming the other way. And in the left corner, back down inside, and an easy stick back. Missed, but then scored by the Kaskaskia player to cut Logan's lead to 2 points. Early in the third quarter here from Kaskaskia, the Logan Lady Vols lead by 2. Caesar has it on the top. Caesar hands off. It's Walker outside to Blankenship, a long one that's short off the front of the rim, and the rebound comes down to Kaskaskia. The Blue Angels running, and Blankenship got back nicely to stop that fast break, and a pass over to the left wing. Nobody was there. So
good job by Blankenship. Again, usually somebody shoots the ball, you have the other guard get back, but Blankenship hustled back and got the turnover.
Off of the shot, off the missed shot, right. Diamond Taylor brings it up for John A. Logan. Taylor throws on the right side to Caesar. Caesar fakes, goes to the free throw line, turns back, puts it up, shot partially blocked. She got her own miss. Now it's knocked loose, and it's going to be Logan's ball. They said that the Kaskaskia player who got the ball was on the inline. So Logan will have it with a 2-point lead, 8:22 to go third quarter. From Kaskaskia, we're broadcasting remotely. Now the official gave the ball to Logan, the player, and then took it back. Bounce pass comes in, and I think that's Snorton. Top of the key to Walker. Left side, pull up, Caesar, jumper good. Caesar's hot. She scored 2 here in the third quarter. Logan has a 4-point lead. Kaskaskia coming over the timeline. Bullock out front. Throws the ball on the top. On the left wing they go, driving baseline and a foul. That was Lovelace. As she went baseline, she got fouled by one of the Lady Vols, and I think that was Caesar.
Yeah, she didn't cut off the baseline there, which, most defenses teach you to do that.
Yep. And the ball comes inbounds. That's to Newell. Newell is going to dribble to the top of the key, and they'll set it up. 13 on the shot clock. Newell on the left side, and going to drive to the basket, kicks it back out on the top, and driving inside, left hand, throw it up, no, and trying to chase it down is Kaskaskia. They did, but they threw it into Logan, and the Lady Vols are going to have a drive at the other end and a score, that by Kayla Walker. So Logan's opened up a 6-point lead, Tim Ritchie, 7:22 to go third quarter. Logan's pretty much having their way offensively, aren't they?
They're just 2 points up at half.
And with the basketball, Kaskaskia goes down inside to Bullock, and there's a whistle. And
I think it was a kick out.
Okay. Logan player kicked it out. No foul signaled. Throw it back out for Kaskaskia. They're going to look inside at Bullock and said throw up on the top, and driving to the hoop and hooking it up and in is Kaskaskia's Janiah Newell. So Logan's lead is 4. Top of the key with the basketball is Diamond Taylor. Throws off to Caesar. Caesar stops off to Blankenship. Blankenship at the top. Hurls it on the left side. Driving into the lane. Throwing the shot up is Taylor. No good. Rebound off to Kaskaskia. Logan getting inside and getting shots up, but that one was contested. And with the ball out front now is Janiah Newell. She's directing traffic. Newell wants players to move. Logan leading by 4, 6:20 to go third quarter. Newell's going to cut back into the lane, scoop it up with the left hand and in. Wow.
Nice shot.
Newell got everybody leaning to the right, then she went to the left. Walker throws the ball over the right side, and it hit Snorton and went out of bounds. And that was not what Logan wanted there, with a 2-point lead to come down and turn it over. Lady Vols lead it 38-36.
36 minutes to go in the third quarter.
And over the timeline with it is Newell. Newell dribbling over on the right side. They're clearing out that right side up on the top. Ford telling everybody to move away. They throw the ball to Ford. Now she hurries down the left and throws it up, partially blocked, and a foul on Logan. Probably Caesar. Taylor was there as well. And it's going to be Kaskaskia shooting free throws. Bullock at the free throw line. The first one is up and no good. In and out. Excuse me, that's Nia Ford. Ford's first one was no good. Second one rolls around and in.
I never seen 2 roll arounds. One went in, one didn't.
Yeah. So Logan's lead is 1. Cameron Mitchell. Nope, that's Cameron. Cameron Mitchell coming in. She'll handle the ball out front for the Lady Vols. A 1-point lead for the Lady Vols. And they almost lost it. Grabbing the ball and driving inside is Kayla Walker. Shot up, no, but she volleyballs it back out to the top.
Looks like Snorton's
Snorton has it there. Snorton's going to try to back in. Snorton's going to turn, throw up a crazy shot, and it goes in. Wow. And the Kaskaskia player helps her up, says, I've never seen anything like that. I'll help you up.
Yeah, that was nice.
And we've got a official timeout. 5:26 to go, third quarter. 38-37. Logan a 1-point lead. Back in 1 minute.
Welcome to Mackey's. How can I help you?
Hey, welcome to Mackey's Pizza. Every Monday night we have half-price cheese breadsticks. Monday through Friday we have a great lunch special. We can get 8-inch pizza, a small salad, and a drink for $7.49. So come out and see us and enjoy everything at Mackey's.
The dual credit and dual enrollment program is for high school students that are interested in earning John A. Logan credit. And for dual credit, oftentimes students can get high school and college credit at the same time by taking one class. And with dual enrollment, it's most often just for John A. Logan credit, but either way, they're earning early college credit. The dual credit program is here to help students navigate through all of their opportunities.
Logan?
Back here broadcasting, John A. Logan Lady Vols basketball. The Lady Vols leading by 1 with 5:07 to go in the third quarter. Kaskaskia player went driving to the basket and got fouled. Nia Ford on the way. She split a pair moments ago. This one she sinks the first free throw. And has another one coming. And she's tied the game at 38. She can give Kaskaskia the lead back. Free throws up and no good. Rolls off. And Logan rebounded. But 2 Kaskaskia players just waylaid. And I mean blasted.
Looked like Snorton. Snorton got the rebound.
Snorton got the rebound and they decked her. And they call a foul and give Logan the ball. A 38-38 tie. 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Cameron Mitchell over the line for Logan. Lady Vols trying to get their third win of the year. And with it is Caesar. Wanted to shoot at the free throw line. Snorton gets it. Right corner drive. Shot up, no good. And the rebound comes away to Kaskaskia. And here comes Newell down the lane. Oh, nice move. Turns, puts it up and in. So Newell got the crossover dribble and went in from the right side and scored. And now Kaskaskia leads by 2.
They've scored 8 straight points.
Walker off to Blankenship. Blankenship at the top, almost traveled.
She did travel.
She did travel, yeah.
Oh, it is called, too.
A couple of the fans right below our camera location saw that before the official did.
They probably called it.
And so Kaskaskia gets the ball with a 2-point lead. The men's game to follow from Kaskaskia will broadcast on 103.5 ESPN. Starting a little bit before 3 o'clock.
It's going to be interesting because we have Sharp and Curry both back for the Volunteers.
We'll see how well Curry can play on that bad ankle. There's a shot put up, hits the bottom of the rim, no good by Kaskaskia, and Caesar gets the rebound for the Lady Volunteers. Caesar's going to bring it up herself. Caesar at the top of the key on the left side to Blankenship. She fakes, drives, hands off, and driving in, and Kayla Walker scores on the left block. So Kayla Walker gets the bucket. And we are tied up at 40. Looks like there's a fairly decent crowd. Looks like they're all on one side of the bleachers over there. Kaskaskia on the left side. Newell's going to drive in, kick it down in the corner, and a travel by Tyra Davis. Caught the ball in the right wing, took steps, goes right back over to Logan so they can regain the lead. 40-40 tie, 3:25 to go third quarter. Mitchell on the right, hands off Caesar, top of the key Blankenship. Left side pass picked off, a slow pass that was picked off by Kaskaskia. They're going to go down and score as that was Davis, and it is now a 2-point lead for Kaskaskia. Mitchell with a little bit of hurry, It goes inside. Nice feed, and Snorton is going to put it up, missed it, got it back, put it up, missed it. Ball is going to be tipped out of bounds. Tried to save by Kaskaskia, but they'll say it's Logan's ball. Boy, Snorton had a couple of point-blank shots there, but just couldn't get it to climb over the rim. Tell you one thing that I hate about calling girls basketball now. I haven't done it very much lately, but the ponytails that hang down that obscure the numbers.
I was going to say something about that. Get the number. They ought to have a deal where you put it down the back of the
Well, I would think that'd be hard for the officials, too.
Yeah.
You know?
See the number.
Let alone the broadcasters. Cameron Mitchell throws it down inside. Caesar's going to force it up, and good. Down on the bottom. And Caesar is having a whale of a game for the Lady Vols. We're tied at 42. 2:45 to go third quarter. There's a pass down inside quickly and a shot up and good by Kaskaskia. And they just dumped it down inside and a quick bucket, and they have a 44-42 lead. Caesar has it out front, gives it to Walker faking, Walker driving in the corner. Driving around is Snorton, and bounce pass down low. Walker no, Walker again, good, and Walker's fouled. Boy, she can jump. Kayla Walker is a jumping jack. She has springs in her legs. Yep.
Good news, Southern Illinois beat Youngstown State 30-22. Or just got 5 seconds for it.
30-22. Boy, that's a big win for SIU.
Oh, great. Any win on the road, you'll take a 1-point win.
Yeah, because Youngstown was up at the half by 5. Free throw by Walker is good. She completes the three-point play, and it is a 1-point lead now for Logan. 2:15 to go in the third quarter at Kaskaskia, the home of the Blue Angels. Top of the key, a long three. That's off the mark. No. Ball bounces around, and it is knocked. Now they're going to say Logan went out of bounds with it, I think. No, they're going to say the ball was knocked out of bounds by Kaskaskia and give the ball to Logan.
Kaskaskia player helped Logan player up again.
Yeah.
Some good sportsmanship. I know Jay Jenkins, the coach, and we talked about Mel Hewlett. He's buddies with Mel Hewlett.
Cameron Mitchell has the basketball for the Lady Vols at the top of the key. Throws high post. That's Caesar. Caesar's going to take it inside and couldn't get a shot off, but she did draw a foul.
Well, Logan up 45-44, 1:51 to go in the third quarter.
Yep. Very close game, as you might guess, with these two teams having identical records overall. Both teams 2-8. Logan battled and lost to Wren Lake by 6 the other night. Wren Lake beat this Kaskaskia team by 17. Here's Caesar at the free throw line. Free throw is up and good. I've got unofficially Caesar with 7. And that's just since we've been watching.
Right.
With,
might have missed some.
2 minutes in the second quarter. Second free throw by Caesar is good. I know she's having a whale of a game. And it's a 47-44 John A. Logan lead. 1:51 to go in the third quarter. And as Tim Ritchie said, always important to steal a conference game on the road. Huh?
Oh, yeah, definitely. And it's you want to extend the lead here. You don't want Kaskaskia to have a chance to win at the end.
Logan back on defense. Kaskaskia setting it up. It's looks like a 1-4 up high. Driving, they kick it out. A long three, short. Rebound pulled down by Cameron Mitchell. And Logan has it. And with 90 seconds to go, Logan can maybe get a couple of trips down the floor. Walker outside Snorton. Long jump shot, in and out. No. Rebound put up. Who was that, Walker? Oh, Caesar. Wow.
Nice rebound.
And Caesar hit her head on the floor. They're going to call a foul on the Kaskaskia player. And they're going to say Caesar wasn't in the act of shooting. The foul happened first. See Amanda Shelby discussing that with the official.
Disagreeing with that, I'm sure. I do too.
Yeah, well, she was getting a shot off.
Yeah,
when
so
she
what
got,
else she doing? She not, passing to the basket.
Player kind of undercut her, really, backed into her underneath. So Logan will inbound with a 3-point lead, 1:20 to go third quarter. And the pass comes out on top to Caesar. Caesar on the right side. And that's Emmanuel with the ball. Throws it high post in the lane. Snorton going to turn, kick it back out. Blankenship for 3. Off the mark, no. Kaskaskia the rebound. 1 minute to go, third quarter. Logan by 3. Kaskaskia running. And Jewel's going to try a shot up. No. Ball tipped in the lane. It's grabbed. Emmanuel has it. She will slow it down. Now speed back up on the left side. Wait for a guard. And she's going to drive in the lane, kick it off to Caesar. Easy bucket. Caesar has had a 10-point third quarter. And the Lady Vols lead 49-44. 40 seconds to go in the third quarter. So now the Blue Angels can, there's a shot inside, but up and in by Newell, and she has 6. Logan kind of let up, looked like. Oh, there's an easy basket. Caesar underneath behind the defense. She's got 12 in the third quarter alone. And Logan leads by 5. 12 seconds to go in the third quarter. And out front, it is Newell. Newell going to make her move on Blankenship. Free throw line. Forces it up. Oh, it banked in and a foul on Logan. Wow.
Got that off in time, I guess.
Yep, she sure did. Clock still showing 0.4. 0.4 of a second left.
Thought they waited too late, but they did perfectly.
Perfect timing. So free throw coming here. And can pull Kaskaskia to within 2. Free throw is no good. Rebound Logan. And that's the end of the third period. After 3, 51-48, Logan has the lead at Kaskaskia. Back with the fourth quarter after this.
Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
I'd like to buy the family's gas on 2.
Okay.
I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay.
We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you.
You need a break, Murph.
Well, I've only been up since 4. That sports voice to get you. Working with Hudson for 2 hours.
I slept in at 4:40.
Oh, boy. Well, we start the fourth quarter, 51-49. Logan has the lead. Kaskaskia with the ball. And a shot won't climb up over the rim by Kaskaskia. And Caesar has the rebound. She's done it all for the Lady Vols.
She's played well.
Off to Emmanuel. She's going to step inside, put it up. No, and a charge. Emmanuel tried to step around, but couldn't get it done and slammed into the Kaskaskia player. So Kaskaskia gets the ball down 3 with 9:35 to go. There is some afternoon basketball being played today. Murfreesboro and West Frankfort going on.
That's a good deal to play because, again, it's tough to get referees.
Short
notice last month or so.
Probably part of it, too.
Yeah.
There's a long 3 put up by Kaskaskia, in and out. Rebound Emmanuel. Emmanuel gives it back to Diamond Taylor. Taylor comes up the floor, throws it inside. Caesar posts up, puts a shot up. No good. Rebound Kaskaskia. Caesar trying to fix her hairband. She must have got hit in the back of the head. Driving inside Jewel. She's going to put it up and in.
That's what I had trouble with Murph in high school, my hairband.
Yep. I know. I saw your hair back then. It was unruly. Logan has had their lead cut to 1. Diamond Taylor, free throw line. Leaves it outside to Walker. Outside Blankenship. Long 3. No good. Rebound Kaskaskia. And they're on the move. Racing inside, putting the shot up and in is going to be Bullock. And now Kaskaskia has a 1-point lead.
Blankenship should have taken the charge there.
With it is Caesar on the right side behind the curve, top of the key Snorton. Snorton fakes twice, drives left side, fadeaway jump, good. Snorton leans back and gets it to go. She's got 4 unofficially. And again, we picked up the game with about 2 minutes left in the second quarter before we got our video feed. Now that we are on, we'll be good for the men's game coming up at 3, we hope. Outside with the basketball is Newell. Shot inside, no. Whistle on a foul. It's going to be on John A. Logan. And I think
can't tell. I think maybe Murray. It's hard to see the numbers.
You're telling me. Free throw coming, which could tie the game at 53, and it is good.
It's not what Logan wants to have Kaskaskia stay close here.
Right.
Go ahead. You want to expand a 10-point lead here.
I think the biggest lead they had was 5. Second free throw, no good, so we're tied at 53. Here comes Taylor. The point guard for the Lady Vols off to Caesar. Caesar penetrates free throw line all the way, put it up, banker, nope. Rebound pulled down by Kayla Walker, and she scores. 9 points for Kayla Walker. Unofficially, Logan by 2. Lady Vols by 2. 7:25 to go in the game. Bullock has it on the left wing. On the right wing, a 3, no. And the rebound pulled down by Emmanuel. Emmanuel driving on the right side. Stops those on the top. Snorton has it. Fakes on the left wing. Hook it inside to Emmanuel. Emmanuel comes out on the left side. Top of the key, throws it over on the right side. Lob in, and that's Caesar. Puts it up. No good. Rebound knocked out of bounds. Belongs to Kaskaskia. Logan's lead is 2.
Look at Snorton hit out of bounds.
Coming up next, the men's game. In about 45 minutes from now, we'll tip it. See if John A. Logan can get their 9th win of the year. They're 8-2, 5-1 in the league, playing a 6-4 Kaskaskia team.
They're in first place, 1 game over at Altney.
55-53, Logan has the lead here. Kaskaskia has the ball. Driving into the lane, and a running banker is good.
Tie game again, 55 apiece, 6:30 to go.
Tara Davis tied it up. Logan handling, Snorton at the point. On the left side, that's Kayla Walker. Starts to drive, stops. Shoves it in the left corner, Emmanuel. She's going to go inside, can't get a shot up. She might be called for traveling, yep. She got the ball caught as she went up and then landed, then shot it. That's a travel. Well, Kaskaskia with 6:17 to go can regain the lead. Dribbling the basketball is Megan Kronk. Hands off, down inside, shot put up, layup, that's good. Boy, too many layups.
Yeah, left-hand layup, too, and they're not exactly underneath the goal. They're 5 feet out.
That was Tara Davis. And it is a 2-point lead for Kaskaskia. Logan gets one at the other end as the Lady Vols were able to sneak one over to Summer Sanders for 2. And a timeout with 5:46 to go in the 4th period at Kaskaskia. We're all tied at 57.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Kaskaskia and the Logan Vols got a bucket by Emmanuel inside. They lead Kaskaskia by 2, 59-57 with 5 minutes to go. And Kronk going to fake and drive and lay it in for Kaskaskia. Man, oh, man.
They've had a bunch of left-hand lays.
Yeah, she got 13 against Logan when Logan beat him
First
here back in early February. Snorton free throw line and traveled. Unforced errors, those are the kind that drive the coach crazy, doesn't it, Tim?
It does, Mike. You're going to have situations where the defense plays well and get the turnover, but you outright walk or just throw it away to one of their players because unforced errors like in tennis.
And the Kaskaskia Blue Angels have the ball, and the game is tied at 59. 4.5 to go. Another drive outside and driving in the lane, throwing it up, banking, no. Rebound pulled down by Logan, and that's Summer Sanders. They go inside Emmanuel. Oh, nice dish to – no, that was Emmanuel that got the bucket.
Yeah, but they called it on the floor before the – we wish, that the coach could decide if we wanted the bucket or the foul.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, it would make it
so
more
they
complicated.
take the basket away and give the ball to Logan out of bounds.
The fans would really go nuts on that one,
Would they? Yeah, they would. So Emmanuel will throw it in bounds for Logan in a 59-59 tie. Bounces it in, and a nice catch by Walker, but she couldn't get it up. She's fouled. Couldn't get it to go, but she was fouled. Boy, Kayla can jump with the best of them.
That's nice if they could have got that, too.
Yeah, she could. Kayla pops right up there, as
Strong,
Tim said,
too,
quick
yeah.
jumper. So 2 shots here for Kayla in a tie game. First one, good. Big shot there. She's 2 of 2 in the second half from the line. Logan by 1. Kayla puts it up, no good. Rebound tipped, and it comes away to Kaskaskia. Now we're on that seesaw. 4:15 to go, 60-59. And Kronk has it. Thought about the long one. Top of the key, dribbles, throws on the left wing, back out on the top, Newell. Janiah Newell, handling the basketball. They kind of play her loosely, Walker does. So Newell's going to drive, put it up, banking, no. Rebound, Kayla Walker. Logan with a 1-point lead in the ball. Here comes Walker. Walker's going to go all the way. Floater up on the rim and in.
Good one. 3-point lead by Logan. 62-59 with 3:44 to go, Mike.
12 points for Walker.
We're getting excited here. We're getting excited.
And a timeout is called. 62-59. The Lady Vols trying to steal one at Kaskaskia. 3:40 left in the game. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Welcome to Mackey's. How can I help you?
Hey, welcome to Mackey's Pizza. Every Monday night we have half-price cheese breadsticks. Monday through Friday we have a great lunch special. We can get 8-inch pizza, a small salad, and a drink for $7.49. So come out and see us and enjoy everything at Mackey's.
The dual credit and dual enrollment program is for high school students that are interested in earning Johnny Logan credit. And for dual credit, oftentimes students can get high school and college credit at the same time by taking one class. And with dual enrollment, it's most often just for Johnny Logan credit, but either way, they're earning early college credit. The dual credit program is here to help students navigate through all of their opportunities.
Come back.
On the road.
At Kaskaskia, the game being broadcast remotely from John A. Logan. Kaskaskia with a long shot, no good. Logan, Lady Vols up 62-59 with 3 minutes to go. And driving inside is Taylor. Banks it up and good, and a foul. Well, that was a strong move by Taylor down the lane.
Good move, and it was a foul, too, on Logan.
Do they count the bucket, though? They have not counted it yet. Amanda Shelby signaling that bucket should count. The two officials huddling underneath the basket, still no signal. Does the basket count? The guys talk it over. That makes me nervous. Anytime officials huddle up and talk it over, Tim, I get nervous.
Yeah, why wouldn't that count?
Yeah.
She was going out, she was in the air.
Here it is. No basket. They do not count it, and Amanda Shelby is livid on the sideline. So Logan inbounds, no points. They got to go back to work. And driving inside, Snorton, she missed the layup. She's fouled.
3 minutes to go.
So Snorton will go to the line, having to shoot some free throws. Has not shot any that we've seen. And let's see if Snorton gets a little arch on this. A little bit. Yeah, it went in, climbed over the rim. Good. Annika Snorton puts the shot up and good, and Logan leads 4 with 3 minutes to go. Snorton will try again. 3 bounces, spin it backwards. It's up in the air. It's good. So Snorton hits a couple. Logan going to press a little bit. And here comes Kaskaskia. It is Pearson with it on the right side. Kaskaskia throws to the top to Kronk. She's going to set it and shoot a 3. No good. Long rebound out. Pulled down by Caesar.
She's got 6 rebounds this half.
Caesar hands off to Taylor. Taylor over the timeline. They'll want her to handle the ball. She drives. They cut her off. They go to Snorton. Snorton drives into the circle, turns, double teamed, leaves it for Caesar. Stripped and a foul on the baseline.
Good pass by Snorton to Caesar.
That will get the Kaskaskia fans up in arms. They thought that was a steal. Steal, they say. Steal. And it will put Caesar at the free throw line. She's had a big game for the Lady Vols. Free throw good.
Is Kaskaskia Blue Devils or Blue Angels?
Well, the Blue Devils are the men, Tim.
Oh, okay.
The Blue Angels are the women.
Okay. So on the court there.
Next free throw good. Yeah, but watch when they go down to this end.
Oh, yeah, it's Blue Angels.
It's Blue Angels on the other end. See, there you go. Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah, you wouldn't play for them if you're a guy and they called you the Blue Angels, would you?
No, I wouldn't do
Although that's those fighter jets. Those are the Blue Angels. Those are guys.
They're tough.
They might have a girl in there flying them by now. 66-59 is the score. The Logan has the lead. And Kaskaskia looking for some buckets and driving inside and finding one is Nia Ford. So that puts Logan's lead at 5 with a minute 55 to go.
They want to take some time off the clock here.
Yeah. Walker out front to Snorton. Boy, I thought for a minute there she was honing in the radar, didn't you?
Yeah, I thought she was going to fire it up.
Snorton dribbling out front. Gets an advantage, drives in, turns it over. And it's a 2-on-2, now 3-on-2. And stepping up, throwing it up, Newell, no. Rebound, Kronk, she put it in. So Kronk builds the drama, and it's a 3-point lead for the Lady Vols with a minute 25 to go. They wouldn't blow this, would they? Over the right side, Taylor, going to go baseline Taylor. Lay it up, Taylor, on the iron, no. Rebound, the Blue Angels. And just like that, our live video, there we go. Live video was interrupted for just a second, but we're back now. And it is another freeze as Kronk gets it in the corner. She drives inside, a big collision. And it's going to be a foul on Logan, and Kaskaskia will take it out of bounds.
Only 3 points down.
Still a 3-point spread, 66-63. Kaskaskia lines 4 players up at the free throw line. What do you bet one of those is going to move?
I think most of them will move 3 out of 4.
Okay, let's see. You say 3 out of 4, I say all 4.
Okay.
Ball is slapped. There they go. Everybody moving.
You're right, Murph.
And the pass is thrown in. And driving on the baseline and putting up a forced shot is Loveless. Went out of bounds. They call a foul on Logan. The fact that they drive to the basket on almost every possession just drives you crazy because Logan has not been able to stop them from penetrating.
All right, it'll make them take the shot outside if they're not going to hit that shot.
So Loveless, free throw is up short off the front of the rim. That helps. 1:05 to go. Logan by 3.
They need a box out here on a miss.
Loveless ready. Free throw is good. Gets the second one. Logan leads 2. Kaskaskia pressing. Caesar pulls up on a dribble. In trouble. Ball rolls out of bounds. They give it to Kaskaskia. Yep. Caesar got in trouble on the base or on the sideline. Didn't have anybody to throw it to. I think she thought it went off of a Kaskaskia player.
Boy, it's hard to tell, and it's a good view from us.
Yeah, well, it was right in front of us from about 110 miles away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not that quite that much.
No, probably.
We're broadcasting remotely from the Logan Gymnasium. Thanks to the facilities here provided by A.D. Greg Sterick and by John LeBlanc Production Group, who has us set up here to remotely broadcast. Kaskaskia trying to maneuver in position, 42 seconds. There's a three, no good. Needs the rebound, out of bounds. Who's it belong to? Logan. Long basket, long off the basket miss and into the corner. Now Logan has to find a way to get it up the floor. 38 seconds to go. Logan leads by 2. And Kaskaskia is going to do one thing, press.
Press and try to get the steal. Or then if Logan gets past half court, then they'll foul.
And the ball comes in to Walker, off to Taylor. Taylor's going to penetrate, go all the way, put it up. No, and got fouled. Taylor says, you're going to have to foul me or I'm going to make a layup. Now Taylor's going to have to go to the free throw line. With 32 seconds left and Logan up by 2, 66-64.
Yeah, that was okay there. You got a layup and they got fouled.
So Taylor has some pressure free throws here. Official bounces her the ball. Diamond gets ready. She squats and flips it high arch. Missed it. The freshman needs to get this one to make Logan's lead 3.
Yeah, it gets scary when you have a 2-point lead and they're firing up threes.
Taylor toes the mark. Squats down, bounces it twice, throws it up, high arch. Nope, short off the front of the rim. But the rebound, Kayla Walker, and she scores it.
Big
Wow.
one.
You better believe it. Walker grabbed the offensive rebound, popped back up, and put it in the cup. 68-64. Logan, a long three by Kronk, no good. Rebound comes out to Walker. Walker up the left sideline, gets the ball off to Emmanuel on a traveling call, gives it back to Kaskaskia with 13.1 seconds left. Logan up 4. And a timeout called by Kaskaskia. All right, let's set the strategy here. It's going to be kind of hard for Logan to lose this one now, Tim, because they're up by 4 with 13 seconds to go. Kaskaskia has the ball. Even if they hit a 3, you know, I mean, really right now,
Logan. Not impossible, though.
Well,
I said they hit a 3 or hit a 2, then get a steal.
The one
right
thing
after
you
that.
don't want to do is foul them on a 3.
No, not
You know,
that.
that would be.
So I'd say Kaskaskia get a quick 2 here, and call it, if they got a timeout, call a timeout afterwards.
Yeah.
If they don't, you have to go for the 3 and hope to get a steal or foul right away. So
Yeah,
it looks good for Logan, but it's not over.
The stick back on the miss by Taylor by Kayla Walker was huge.
Oh, that was because
she and again, you know, you called it when you said early. She's a quick jumper. She just, I mean, it was almost like she transported herself on the other side of the Kaskaskia player and was just there. And she goes like, "Where'd she come from?"
Yeah.
And she popped back up and laid it in.
Walker with 6 rebounds this half unofficially, and I had her 1 the couple of minutes in the first half. So I'm sure she's got over her average.
Well, here we go. 13.1 seconds left. Kaskaskia's ball. The men's game coming up next in about 30 minutes. We'll tip at 3, have the pregame at about 2:45.
Here's the lineup.
And there's the pass to Newell. She hooks it back outside. They set up for the long 3. It's good. It's good. Kaskaskia hit a 3, and they call a timeout immediately. They didn't waste any time.
No, they moved it good, though, too. And
and Ford got the 3.
They had to make that to have a chance.
And she nailed it out on the right wing, and now Logan's lead is 1, and there's 7 seconds to go. And Amanda Shelby is out in the middle of the floor talking to the 2 officials.
Yeah, Kaskaskia needs a steal. If they don't get the steal, they'll foul right away. But Logan only with the 1-point lead, 68-67 with 7.0 seconds left.
And if you're Logan, who do you get the ball in the hands of? Because Diamond Taylor just missed 2 free throws. She's your point guard. Kayla Walker is 2 of 3. Caesar's the one I'd try to get the ball to. She's 4 of 4.
Yeah, I'd get it to Caesar because they're going to have to foul. They don't have a chance to do anything
now
else.
After Kaskaskia called a timeout, they came back out on the floor. Now Logan is going to call a timeout. So we'll pause for 30 seconds. 7 seconds left. Logan up by 1. Back in a minute. 30 seconds.
Logan Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
Casting remotely from John A. Logan College Brewer Gymnasium, and we were questioning what Amanda Shelby was asking the officials. She was animated, and maybe she was questioning whether that shot was a three or not.
Yeah, might have. We couldn't tell from here, but
It looked like a three.
Yeah, Logan gets the ball out on their end, just like the NBA on their side.
Yeah. So 7 seconds left, and they throw it in down to Diamond Taylor, and she's fouled on the way to the basket. The basket won't count. She'll go to the line with 5.3 seconds left. They got it to Taylor. She missed 2 free throws moments ago. She's got to step up there now.
Yeah, and we got Logan players, make sure they don't foul. There's only 5.3 seconds left.
Sometimes coaches bring everybody back, but with Kayla Walker, I'd leave her down there just in case.
If the ball comes to her.
Yeah. Free throw by Diamond Taylor. Rounded in.
Big one there.
That makes this second one seem a lot lighter. 2-point lead. Now Taylor can virtually make it so Logan won't lose on the last second shot. Taylor's free throw high arch. She got them both. So Diamond Taylor redeems herself. And now a timeout called by Kaskaskia as Logan has climbed back to a 3-point lead with 5.3 seconds left. And now Kaskaskia will indeed set up for a 3-point attempt to try to
You
tie
hear
it.
this a lot, but it doesn't happen very often. Would you foul before they could get a 3-point shot?
It is a strategy that you do hear about. You commit the foul that way. Now, I know also that some people teach as soon as you get close, if you think you're going to be fouled, jump up and act like you're shooting it. Yeah.
So, I mean, it happened.
So if you're behind the arc, then you're going to get 3 free throws.
That happened. I don't know if I mentioned this, but Rich Aaron was coaching SIU against Drake. Drake had a 4-point lead, and they fouled one of the SIU players for 3-pointer, and they made the 4-point play, went in overtime. SIU won. So that's the thing you don't want.
Yeah. Well, Logan.
It's a 3-point lead, though.
Logan has a 3-point lead with 5.3 seconds left. Shot clocks are turned off, of course. We're in the 4th period. Up at Centralia, Kaskaskia is the site of this game. Tim Ritchie and I broadcasting remotely from the gymnasium here at Logan, Brewer Gymnasium. We've seen this place a lot livelier, haven't we?
Yeah, it is. They're not too lively, is it?
It's not lively.
Their place or our place.
Yeah.
They get the ball on their side.
Yep. In the forecourt. Now it's stolen by Logan. Logan steals the ball, and it's a layup at the other end by Diamond Taylor, and that will seal it up. The pass comes in, and that's it. Logan wins it. Diamond Taylor, 2 free throws and then a bucket, and Logan wins the game 72-67, and some heroics late by Diamond Taylor, and also a very big bucket by Kayla Walker on a stick back. She had 14 points, grabbed that off a missed free throw, and that was a big win for the Lady Volunteers on the road, a sweep over Kaskaskia this year. Logan goes to 3-8, and Logan goes to 2-5 in conference play. Kaskaskia falls to 2-9 and 2-5 in the conference. And boy, that was a well-played game by Logan. John A. Logan coming in with an 8-2 record, 5-1 in the GRAC, taking on Kaskaskia at Centralia. Kaskaskia 6-4, 2-2. Kaskaskia very good at home. They're 5-1. Logan is 3-0 on the road, so something's got to give today. I'm Mike Murphy.
Right, Mike.
Tim Ritchie alongside West Frankfort High School's all-time leading scorer, former SIU standout Tim Ritchie. And this is going to be fun. Kaskaskia, we're broadcasting remotely. We're comfortable here in Brewer Gym.
I hope everything works out. The women's game we didn't get till 18 minutes, so two minutes. So hopefully everything worked out. It worked out the game. The Logan women got a victory, and we'll be ready to go. But it's never easy. Kaskaskia, didn't they win the regional tournament here 2 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
So
yep.
And Logan won it last year. So they're not good. There's nobody that weak in the conference.
No, the conference is one of the tops in the country, and we've talked about that many times with Logan coach Kyle Smith-Peters. John A. Logan women won 72-67. When we come back, Matt Varney has a conversation with Logan coach Kyle Smith-Peters. One breaking news that we do have, we learned this morning, and it was evident as the men worked out here before they took off to go to Kaskaskia that the big man, Sidney Curry, will play in the game today for the Volunteers. Sidney Curry is scheduled to return from his suspension. We'll be back and have that interview with Coach Smith-Peters in 30 seconds.
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the commencement of the annual purge sanctioned by the U.S. government. Police, fire, and emergency medical services will be unavailable until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. when the purge concludes.
Logan is going to win the district and the national or the regional championship and go to the national. Curry strips it away from Kone and is going to roll it up and now dunked in by Trace Young on the follow. And out front, Beckham in the low crowd. They go to Scrub. Scrub faking, Scrub driving, spinning in the lane. Banker good by Jay. Logan the other way and Scrub behind the defense. Drives, scores, and a foul. Gets it back and shoots a baby hook in the lane. No tip up by Sharp. No. Sharp again got it good. Slaps the ball away. Scrub ahead of the pack and lays it in and a foul. As the Volunteers get ready to take on Kaskaskia College in Centralia. We're broadcasting remotely. We're at the gym in Logan at our normal courtside seats, but we're hooked up with monitors and we're ready to go. The John A. Logan women won their ball game 72-67. Now we're waiting for the start of the men's game. The Volunteers with Sidney Curry back after that one-game suspension. We also think that Jamarion Sharp's going to play. He was moving along, Tim said, much better on that injured ankle.
Yeah, it's good to have him back. It's good to have Sidney Curry back. And there's no McKinney. He's not with the team today, but that gives you, a good idea what's going to happen. They still got to gel together. The team, I was here for about a half hour, watched hard workout, and it's not a walkthrough. It's a hard workout. So maybe get some relaxed a little bit. They have about an hour to take a little nap, going to the game, be ready to play here at a little after 3:00.
Some scores that we have to pass along to you. We told you John A. Logan women's basketball won 72-67. The Murfreesboro Red Devils beat West Frankfort for the second day in a row. This time at West Frankfort, Murphy won at 65-39.
A little closer.
Yep. SIU football rallied. They were down at the half, but they came back to beat Youngstown 30-22. And so those are the scores that we have to pass along to you at this time. We are waiting for the feed from Kaskaskia, the John A. Logan Volunteers and the Kaskaskia Blue Angels and our Blue Devils, and we're hoping we won't have to wait until as late as we did the
2
last.
2 minutes to go in the half. So
yeah.
Hopefully just they're
2 minutes to go in the second quarter.
First
half.
Yeah, we're used to with halftime for college.
Yeah, and we got in about 6 minutes late the other night on the men's feed. So we'll cross our fingers. The feed, once we got it from Kaskaskia for the women's game, was nice and clear, and we're hoping for the same result. Game was to tip off at 3. It is 3:04 now, and still no feed from our end. So hopefully the starting lineup is being introduced, and we'll get the feed right when they get ready to tip it off up at Kaskaskia, as we are broadcasting remotely from John A. Logan. We'll be back in 1 minute. anymore, Tim, as we wait for the tech guys to turn the switch,
you know what?
flip the switch.
The older you get, not that you're old, Murph, but
no, I am.
I am.
Yeah.
But the more you get, you're more patient on some things. I don't mind, things that people don't have control over.
Right.
But some things that people have control, I don't like that too much.
Well, it's amazing that they got the feed on. I mean, it wasn't amazing, but they got the feed on very, very late. They got their technical problems worked out for the women's game, and then you would think they would just leave the camera alone and just
how they not get
keep
it back
the feed
to us?
or whatever, and now instead we're just staring at a graphic again, and it's 6 minutes after. There we go.
They heard you. 4:33 left.
There we go. 4:30.
The
Yeah, 4:30 left before the start of the game. Perfect. Thank
Woke
you, Jonathan.
us up a little bit, yeah.
John LeBlanc Productions.
And Ted Wren helps a little bit.
He heard. Well, Ted helps a little bit, just a little bit. John's the heavy lifter down there. But thanks, Ted and John, and we are back online here. Now we know that we have 4:10 to go, so they must be. That's kind of strange that I thought there was plenty of time between the women's game
overtime
to get started, but we are at a little bit of a disadvantage there because we're not on location. So when we get the feed, we adjust. And right now it is telling us that it's 3:50 left and counting down. I see some of the scorekeepers coming out and getting ready to go.
At least they're not working on the goals like they did at Lakeland.
Yeah.
I don't see anything there.
Yeah, you can figure that out on one end, but not on the other end. Not both ends. Here comes Jamarion Sharp. He's moving pretty good.
Yeah, he is.
Leading the Volunteers out as the Vols are coming out on the floor. So we should be having the Volunteers take some warm-ups. And as we said, Kaskaskia 6-4, 2-2 in the league, but they're 5-1 at home. And now see, you see Jamarion? He jumped up, stuffed the ball, and then he landed gingerly and hopped on one foot.
No,
his first two.
That's not good.
No, it's not. I wouldn't have him out there. Right now in warm-ups.
No.
I wouldn't have him out there if he's not. See now, he's moving a little bit, but he's got a little bit of a gimp.
He might. I don't know. He might not. We don't know the starting line. Might not start.
He might not
go
start.
in, and then if he's hobbling, they'll take him out.
Yeah, I mean that's what they told us they did the other night at Lakeland.
I'm sure he's iced. They've been icing it. Every hour. That's what we did at SIU and
Here
other
comes
places
Sidney
too.
Curry out. He looks like he's ready to go to work. He's got his warm-ups off, and he's carrying them in his hands. So he's no warm-ups on for Sidney. Most of the other Vols have their shooting tops on. This will be a key game for Logan. Xavier Ball bailed out Logan in the last game. He had 32 points. Also, Dietrich Reeves played a lot of minutes. There's Jamarion hitting a
15-footer.
Long bomb.
That's a bomb for a 7-3 guy.
And but Logan will have their hands full. It's always a situation for the Volunteers as they come in. Everybody.
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the commencement of the annual purge sanctioned by the U.S. government. Police, fire, and emergency medical services will be unavailable until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. when the purge concludes.
Logan is going to win the district and the national or the regional championship and go to the national. Curry strips it away from Kone and is going to roll it up and now dunked in by Trace Young on the follow. And out front, Beckham in the low crouch. They go to Scrub. Scrub faking, Scrub driving, spinning in the lane. Banker good by Jay. Logan the other way, and Scrub behind the defense. Drive, scores, and a foul. Gets it back and shoots a baby hook in the lane. No, tip up by Sharp. No, Sharp again got it good. Slaps the ball away. Scrub ahead of the pack and lays it in, and a foul. Well, he's injured, but he's going to be playing for the LA Clippers. Now the national anthem in progress at Kaskaskia. Everybody standing, and we are just about ready for the first 20 minutes here. We're broadcasting remotely from John A. Logan at Brewer Gym and ready to go. The Logan women won it 72-67. We'll have the men and Kaskaskia College coming up in 30 seconds.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too.
I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay.
We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you better.
John A. Logan College getting ready to play Kaskaskia. I'm Mike Murphy, Tim Ritchie here. The John A. Logan Volunteers ranked 7th in the country, and they coming off that big win at Lakeland, 83-69 on the 3rd. Here's the big deal now, trying to forget that 1-point loss suffered here against Aldney, a game that really they had won.
Yeah, the Aldney's a good ball club. They went to Vincennes and beat them. And, yeah, you look at different times, but there's, time we're going to win the 1 or 2 point games also. So still first in the conference. The first, it's kind of tough, first loss in 2 years in the conference.
Yeah, and the Volunteers are a sparkling 3-0 on the road, 4-2 at home. Kaskaskia 5-1 at home. So this is going to be a important game for them. They're expected to start Shamari Tillett, Chauncey Hughes, Trevion Jones, Chris White, and Jalen Williams. Tillett averaging 15.4 a game. Hughes 11.3, Jones 13.9, White 13.3, and Williams 8.7. Volunteers being introduced. That looks like Cam Alford coming out, Dawson Yates coming out. I think that's hard to see without the warm-up, but they are going to start.
Smart.
Sharp. Yeah, Jamarion is going to start. So Sharp averaging 8.9 points a game, 9 rebounds a game, 6.6 blocks a game, leading the nation in blocks. Alford starting, averaging 12 a game. Xavier Ball, we expect him to start. He got 32 last time out in the win over Lakeland. He's averaging 10.9, 3.7. Doug Watkins, Roman Douglas Watkins. Doug Watkins averaging 11.3 and 7.3 rebounds a game. Logan will be in the dark blue with the white uniforms. Kaskaskia will be wearing the home white uniforms. And so we are getting ready to roll.
Yeah, Mario McKinney, as we mentioned, is still under suspension. He has the Logan record, 52 points, and Ball helped the club last game with 32 points.
Mm-hmm. I'm just wondering, I see Chris White in that starting lineup, but it looks like some of those guys have different numbers than when they had last time. Yeah, you know how sometimes they have different numbers home and away.
Home and away, that's what we played. Used to have. I had 42 at
home
and 43 in the road.
Yeah. I see
and
a
you had
couple
to raise
of
your
numbers.
hand for a foul too.
I see Jones, but they have a number 4 out there that I do not see.
Do you have a peach basket, Murph?
No.
Yeah,
No.
We
And
got
we
away
didn't,
from the peach basket.
We didn't jump after every basket either.
Yeah, that's true. We
There's
jumped,
Chris
we jumped
White.
once a quarter, though.
Chris White coming out, one of their starters. And there's Shamari Tillett. I'm going to guess that number 4 is Chauncey Hughes. He's 3. He was 3 when he played here.
Yeah, I got him as 3 from Carroll.
But I'm going to bet that that's number 4.
Let's put him number 4.
Yep. We are ready to go. Sharp jumping, and the tip won by the Volunteers. Alfred over the timeline. Cam on the left side, free throw line extended, comes back out to the top.
They're playing a 2-3 zone, looks like.
Alford looks to the right, throws to the left. There's Watkins. Back to Alford. On the right side it goes Reeves. Inside Sharp. Sharp kicks it back in the lane. Driving inside, kick it to Alford. Alford fakes in the free throw line, dribbles back out. Shot clock at 7. On the right side, Reeves. Reeves stutter, steps back and fires. No. Rebound pulled down by Logan and putting it up. No. Tip by Jamarion. No. Sharp again. No. Rebound Watkins. Tries to bounce it off the leg of Hughes, and he does. Watkins had a pretty good look at that first shot. Jamarion was falling away when he put his shot up. And it's going to be Logan to inbound. And they go inside to Watkins, and he has the ball stolen away. Driving down with it and driving up and inside. No good. Shot put up by Jones, and Logan the rebound. Here comes the Volunteers. Watkins on the right side, down in the corner to Yates. Back outside Alford. No score, first minute of play from Kaskaskia. Logan has the ball. Left side, it's Reeves. Lob into Sharp. Sharp down the lane to Watkins. He puts it up and in.
Nice assist by Sharp.
Give the assist to the big guy, and Watkins has the first basket of the game. Watkins being asked to play much more inside, and Xavier Ball is coming off the bench today. Driving down inside with it is going to be Chris White. Long shot, no. Volleyballed off the rim. Grab it, put it up and in. Hughes, no tip. Hughes again, but it's stripped. Ball on the floor. Players hit the deck, and coming out of there with it is Alford. Logan, a 3-on-3, and it's going to be Reeves in the left wing. Put it up, no. And the rebound pulled down by Kaskaskia. Coming up with it is Tillett. Top of the key. 2-0. Logan has the lead. On the left side, it goes to White. High post. Kick it back outside. Work it on top now to Jones. Jones a couple of dribbles. Ball slapped away. Can Logan get it? No. Yes, they do. They threw it away, and Alford's going to drive inside and be stripped and fouled. Foul is going to be called on Travion Jones, and that will be Logan taking the ball out of bounds. A foul on the floor. Still 2-0, Logan. Both teams having a little trouble getting untracked here early, huh?
Yeah, the defensive game here.
Pass comes out high to Watkins to Yates. Yates throws to Alford, and Alford backs up. Alford looking at the zone, goes on the right wing, pulls up and fires. Nope, too hard off the iron. Tip up, no. Grabbed again by Watkins. This time his left-handed stick back is good.
Good job by Watkins.
Yeah, he's pounding the boards.
3 boards for him already.
And the Logan Volunteers have a 4-0 lead. Just underway from Kaskaskia. Outside with the basketball is going to be Hughes. Hands off. They run the weave. Top of the key with it. That's Smith. Give it back off on the right side. Driving is Jones. Jones steps back. Shot clock at 3. They throw it down the lane, and a drive is going to hang around and drop through for Tillett. Wow.
Took 5 seconds to get in.
Just got that off before the shot clock. 4-2, Logan. Yates to Alford. Back to Yates. Lob it into Sharp. Slapped away and stolen. Taken away by Tillett. Kaskaskia comes the other way. And on the top of the key, a long 3. Good.
Good by Smith, wasn't it?
So Smith bangs one home, and it's 5-4. Logan has 3 players, maybe 4, getting ready to check in. Watkins, turnaround jump shot, free throw line. Off the back iron, no, and the rebound pulled down by Kaskaskia. Over the timeline comes Jones. Jones dribbling the basketball. Looks on the left. Gives it back out front. Now on the right to Hughes. In the lane. That's Tillett. And almost throws it away. Driving on the right side is Smith. Back to Tillett. Free throw line jumper. Oh, blocked by Sharp. But it's grabbed out of the air by Hughes. He turns and puts it in. Block number 1 by Sharp. There's a long lob to Sharp. Sharp falling out of bounds, tried to reach back in and throw it. Now he looks like he's wrenched his back. Sharp is hurt again. On the right side with the basketball is going to be Jones. Jones going to drive inside, shovel a pass through the lane to Tillett, and it's knocked out of bounds by Logan. And Sharp limping badly and listing badly at the timeout. And I don't even think Sharp's going to go into the huddle. He's just going to go over and sit down. And they're going to go over.
Might be his ankle. Looked like running back, too, though.
Yeah, it looked like when he got down to the bottom. Oh, yeah, they're not taking a timeout. He's just coming out of the game. And so Logan has their subs in. Tillett has the ball on the top. Hands off to Jones. Jones on the right side to Hughes. Hughes dribbles down in the right corner, double teamed, and the ball slapped away by Reeves. And Reeves bumped out of bounds, or bumped Tillett out of bounds. Tillett had the ball, so they give Logan the ball.
Yeah.
I tell you, it's not for the faint of heart.
No, that was, could have been a foul there. But we'll take
Easily could have been a foul. So Logan with a 3-point deficit, trailing 7-4. And into the game, Xavier Ball.
And he might have a chance shooting a three-pointer.
Yep, he's setting up for one right now. Alford has it, lobs down inside. Caught down low, Sidney Curry whips a pass to Irvin. Irvin on the top to Ball. Ball's going to stop and let go. That's short. Rebound pulled down by Kaskaskia. Racing up the floor with it is Jones. Jones is going to hold, wait for the other player to get back. That's Tillett. Now Jones is going to go on the right side. That's Tillett's side. Give Tillett the ball down on the baseline. Tillett backing down against Curry, back outside, and a long shot put up no good. And the rebound swings out to Irvin, and Irvin kicks it ahead. And trying to put the ball up and in was going to be, I think, Dre Boyd, and he lost it out of control, lost it out of bounds.
Irvin, not on that play, but they need to work for him to get a three-pointer because he's an excellent three-point shooter.
Yeah, and that part of his game has kind of disappeared.
Yeah, 54% from three-point land.
Tillett has the ball out on the top, turns and shovels it off. And Smith almost has it knocked loose, gets it back. Now Tillett has it. Tillett at the top of the key. Going to fake, powers way down the lane on Curry and score.
A nice shot there. Curry played pretty good defense.
Tillett has 4, and Logan's down 5. We've played 6 minutes, and the Volunteers need some points. Dre Boyd throws on the left wing. Ball down inside to Curry. Curry going to bang around with Tillett. Put it up, no. Curry gets it back. Puts it up, no. Curry gets it back. Puts it in. And Tillett is down. Curry decked him. Tillett is rolling around, holding his forehead with his knees in the air, almost in the fetal position. And they were banging as soon as the ball went in there, Tim.
Oh, yeah, Curry got fouled. So
well, yeah,
both ways.
Tillett got the first lick in, and Tillett is still down
then Curry,
on the ground.
You won't want to mess with Curry anymore.
No.
I hope he's okay, though.
Yeah, Tillett came down and really slammed into Curry, and Curry gave it right back to him, and then the shot went up and missed. Curry got the rebound, and Tillett went down like he'd been hit by an anvil. And he is sitting up now, but he still is hearing cuckoo birds. 9-6, Kaskaskia has the lead. We're a timeout on the floor. Tillett still down after being shaken up. Tillett trying to stand up. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Here's have Sidney Curry back in the lineup as we get the feedback from Kaskaskia College. Shamari Tillett, their big man, is still seated underneath the basket. Now they help him up. He's holding the back of his neck, has both hands back behind his head, and he's holding on to the back of his neck as he walks over to the bench. He came down on the baseline and slammed into Curry. Curry slammed back into him, and the shot went up. And then Curry went back up to get it, and Tillett went flying in the other direction.
They don't have a timeout here, do they? I don't know what the deal is here.
Yeah, Logan's out on the floor ready to play. But Kaskaskia is huddled around their coach.
That's what's nice about being right there with the game. Talk with Greg Sterick about it. I mean, this is better than not having a broadcast or or we're playing basketball, so that's a good deal.
Right. It's we are getting a remote broadcast. Now they're bringing out a custodian. Well, she was going to come out and mop the floor, but somebody sent her back in.
That was weird.
Yeah, I don't know. She shuts the door and says, "Okay, you don't want me out here."
Maybe
fine.
she wants a popcorn.
Well, she went to a closet and got a broom or a mop, and then came back, and then the official told her to go put it up.
Yeah, she disappeared.
So with a 3-point lead, Kaskaskia gets the ball back, 9-6. The Blue Devils have the lead, and with the ball out front is Jones. Jones leaves, and that's Hughes. They go off on the left side to White in the middle, and there's a little jump shot, no good. Ball tipped, and it comes away to Logan. Volunteers have it, trailing by 3. Over the timeline, they get it to Dre Boyd. Boyd lob inside to Curry. Curry's going to go up inside, power move, got another one. Sidney trying to make up for lost time, folks. He's gotten the ball twice down inside, and he looks like a very determined individual, doesn't he?
He is. He just needs to stay under control. That's the main thing.
Irvin guarding Jones out front, and the Logan defense trying to lock down, trailing by 1 at Kaskaskia. And driving in is Jones, throw it up, and a wild miss, no, and the ball's come and volleyball it at the other end, and it's going to be a layup at the other end by Dietrich Reeves.
Nice steal on that play.
Yeah, the ball was out near the center line, and Logan just two-handed pushed it ahead, and Reeves took it and scored, and Logan has the lead by 1. And now coming up the other way with it, Kaskaskia. They're on the right side trying to set up a triangle. And the defense is starting to get that lockdown on it. There's a long 3 out front. Good by Kaskaskia. That's Smith. That's his second one. And it's 12-10. Kaskaskia by 2. Pass into Curry. Inside. What a feed. Down low. They got it to, I think that's Boyd.
Ball on the pass.
Oh, it was Ball? Okay.
Ball on the pass.
I thought it was Curry.
Yeah, on the pass.
Yeah. Top of the key with it, Smith. Looks, throws high post. Catching there, Jones. Now another by Smith outside, a long 3, no good. Ball grabbed by Curry. He was shoved out of bounds. They're going to give the ball to Kaskaskia. Is this Tillett coming back in? I don't believe it. Yeah, Tillett's coming back in. There's the nice feed inside. I think that was Boyd that got the bucket. And the pass by Ball. So Kaskaskia throwing it in a 12-12 tie, and they can't get it in, so they have to go. No, wait a minute. That's a 5-second call, right? No, timeout.
They got a timeout, yeah. 4-second out of 5.
So 11:40 to go in the first half here. Tim Ritchie and I in the gym at Logan, remotely broadcasting this Logan game at Kaskaskia. The Logan women won earlier, 72-67. The SIU football team won 30-22 at Youngstown, and Murfreesboro beat West Frankfort in one of the high school finals. It's already completed today. That was Murfreesboro 65, West Frankfort 39. More games tonight. Carterville is at Vienna. Heron is at Marion. You'll hear that game right here on 103.5 with John Holman and Coach Jason Carnes with the call. See if the Tigers can beat their old Williams County rivals. Boy, Marion's playing well. All right, Kaskaskia will inbound again, and they throw it out high, and that's caught there by Hughes. Now it's Jones. Jones out front playing patty cake with Alford. Pulls up and launches a long left-handed push and banks it in. Wow.
Didn't have to call board. Still counts 3.
Yep. 15-12. Kaskaskia has the lead ball. Off to Alford. High post to Watkins. Faking, driving, and scoring. Boy, he's smooth, isn't he?
He is. He's a good player.
Third field goal for Watkins.
Need all his points today.
1 point lead by Kaskaskia. 11 minutes to go, first half. The game being broadcast from, transmitted from Centralia. We're at Logan. And on the side, Hughes puts it up no. The rebound comes down to Sidney Curry off the tip. Here come the Vols. And pulling up, right side, free throw line extended. Not going to go. Rebound Curry and a foul. Boy, Curry is playing as if
no tomorrow.
Yeah. This is going to be his last game ever. And I don't know. They couldn't have called that on Curry, could they?
No, they were.
Curry's coming
Minner,
out.
Yeah, Logan Minner taken out of bounds.
Yeah.
He got fouled.
So
apparently
Curry got pushed from behind. They're going to give the ball to Logan out of bounds.
Sharp's coming back out, so apparently that ankle's okay.
He's okay. So he's checking back in. Logan to inbound. Reeves, a safety valve. Oh, they got Watkins cutting to the basket, and he scored again. Watkins just went down underneath the left block. They shoveled him the ball down low, and he scored.
Yeah, he needs to score about 15 or more.
Logan has a 1-point lead. Kaskaskia with the basketball. Backing out with it is Smith. Smith stops, trying to get loose for that three. Top of the key, driving in. Big charge, and that's going to be Logan's ball. Who took it? Looked like Alford took that charge, huh?
Boy, nice play. That was definitely a charge.
Wow.
Got run over.
Alford checking to see if his toes are still on the bottom of his feet. Logan gets the ball after a big defensive play.
When you play good defense, it helps. You're still in the ball game.
Yeah.
If you don't play good defense or you're not scoring well, you're in trouble.
Here comes Logan, up by one now. Alford on the right wing, throws it off to Reeves. High post, they go to Ball. Ball kicks it on the top to Alford. Alford down the lane, off on the right side, lob into Sharp. Sharp spins with a baby hook. It's not going to go. Tip up and in. Is that Watkins that got it?
I believe so, yeah.
Watkins has 10. Now a timeout. Logan's gone up 3. Kaskaskia, who had the lead moments ago, so let's talk this over. Logan's gone up 3, 18-15. Here's the baby hook. No, that's Watkins coming in from the left baseline. Great camera work by our
friends from Kaskaskia.
Yeah. Well, and the replay is by LeBron Production Group.
Oh,
that's
replay.
Let's give credit where credit is due.
That's right.
We didn't get any replays in that first game, did we?
No, we didn't.
So Logan has an 18-15 lead, and we'll be back in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Mackey's. How can I help you?
Hey, welcome to Mackey's Pizza. Every Monday night we have half-price cheese breadsticks. Monday through Friday we have a great lunch special. We can get 8-inch pizza, a small salad, and a drink for $7.49. So come out and see us and enjoy everything at Mackey's.
The dual credit and dual enrollment program.
Back to action. Logan leading by 3 after the Kaskaskia timeout. Jones pushing it up hard. Top of the key. Bounce pass left side. Tillett. Tillett wanted to go back to Jones, but Logan had that cut off. Now they hand to Jones. He circles back. Tillett has it. Turns, hands off to Smith. Smith is shut down. Back out on the top. On the right wing, trying to get loose is Jaden Wallace. And there's a long forced shot by Tillett with the shot clock winding down. And shot clock violation. Yeah.
Excellent D by the Volunteers.
Great defense by Logan. Here comes Jackson Connor in for his first taste of action in this game. Logan up 3 at the 9:21 mark. Alford on the right side. They throw it to Connor in the middle. Bounce pass down low to Sharp for the slam.
Nice assist by Connor just coming in the ball game.
And Jamarion gets his first bucket, and it was a flush. Logan's up 5. And they're doing this with this lockdown defense. Look at Reeves, how low he's getting. Now they double team, and they almost get a steal. Almost again. Jaden Wallace out on the right boundary. Hands it off. Says, I don't want any part of this. Hands it off to Jones. Jones on the left side. Stops. Give it to Tillett. Tillett shoots. Nope. He fakes everybody in the air. Then he gets it to Wallace. He's going to drive inside. Throws it up. No. Tip up. No. And Sharp tips it out in the corner. It's grabbed there by Jones. Throw it off on the right side. Ball slapped away. Out of bounds. Logan's ball. Another defensive stop.
That was good. I don't know how we did that. We
Well,
slapped and hit the ball maybe off of him.
Yeah, and one of the problems that they're having right now is how do you shoot over a 7'2" giant that leaps in the air every time you raise up in the air?
That's tough to do.
I mean, he's just bothering them. Even the guards out front. Jackson Connor in the middle gives it to Boyd. Boyd on the top calls the play. Throws it to Connor. Connor down the baseline. Catching there was Watkins. They go back around the horn. It's Dre Boyd. And they bounce it inside to Sharp. Sharp's going to go in for the baby hook. Here it is. It's around and out. No. But the rebound pulled down. Oh! Connor and Watkins both going for it. And they knocked each other down, and it squirted out of bounds.
It was a good hustle. But
yeah.
It was just a shame the Logan men didn't get it there.
Logan by 5, 8:08 to go before half. Kaskaskia to throw it in. They get it into Travion Jones. Jones brings it up. Their main ball handler, Alford, has him measured up. They zig and zag over the time stripe. Well, Logan's deep. Look at the Logan coaches coaching that defense there. They know
right.
They've got him like as mad as junkyard dogs down there now. And there's the jump as Curry jumps out the double team on the top. Tillett's going to drive inside, throw it up, no good. Ball tipped, no. And putting it back up and good was going to be, I think that was Tillett. Yeah, Tillett has 6. Logan inside and a steal. Tillett has it. Tillett leads the break, throws it off on the right side, and a long 3, bomb up, no good, rebound. Curry had it, knocked it away. It goes to Tillett. Did it go in?
No.
Tillett got fouled.
Yeah, they got by Curry.
Yep.
It's hard to read the numbers.
Boy, I tell you, Tillett, I give him credit for coming back in there after that
oh, yeah.
fall he took.
Yeah, Curry blasted him.
Logan still leads by 3, 7:23 to go, first half, and Tillett's free throw is good. Got up to the top, rattled around, and fell through. Dawson Yates in, and Cam Alford's out for a breather. Tillett getting ready for the next shot, trying to get Kaskaskia to within 1, missed it. Rebound pulled down by Curry. Off to Dawson Yates. Yates throws off to Dre Boyd. Left side Watkins. Back out to Boyd. To Dawson Yates. Bounce pass right side, cutting into the lane. Leave it down low for Curry. And a little jump hook by good. Sidney Curry, he's got 6. Boy, they're making it look easy on that inside.
Boy, nice play there.
Just too big on that front line for Kaskaskia to handle. Jones over the stripe. Jones right wing. Fakes. Goes left, pulls up and fires left-handed jumper short. Ball rebounded out of there by by Boyd. Boyd throws it ahead to Watkins. Watkins' pass is thrown down in the corner. Jackson Connor tries to save it but throws it back in to Kaskaskia. Jones comes up, Logan up 22-18. 6:30 to go, first half. Tillett outside handling. Tillett is stuck now, needs a guard. Now Curry comes out to apply the pressure, and they knock it away, but Tillett gets it back. Behind the back dribble, Curry knocks it away. Tillett gets it back, throws it up and in.
That's a wild run there.
9 for Tillett. He almost had that thing stolen twice. With the basketball over the timeline, Dawson Yates. They go to Boyd. Watkins inside to Yates, back to Boyd. Dawson Yates started about to shoot the 3, but didn't pull the trigger. Now they go inside. Curry, a wraparound pass, and it goes off Yates out of bounds. I don't know if that was to
I think it was to Yates.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I don't know.
He's the closest player to.
I think Dawson just kind of went down into that crossing traffic.
Yeah, I think Curry thought he was going to stop there underneath the basket.
So Kaskaskia gets the ball back. Logan up 22-20, 5:51 to go. Logan with a low-scoring first half on Kaskaskia. Good defensive effort. Jaden Wallace has it in the left corner. Trying to attack. Throws up a wild shot. No, and a foul called. Either Yates or Curry. Curry acting like it's on him.
That's at least 2 fouls.
Let's see, yeah.
That's what you got.
So at the free throw line is going to be Smith. Shooting 2. First one is good. He's got 7.
I got him as a 91% free throw shooter.
Well, that's Probably why that first one went in.
Yeah, but I'm going to jinx him on this one.
All right, I got you. This could tie us up at 22. 5.5 left, first half. Free throw, in and out. Good job, Mr. Ritchie.
Yeah, we got it.
Logan with the rebound. Pushing up the floor, Reeves. On the right side, they go into Curry. Curry, double team, throws it over the top. Caught by Ball, who's launching. No good, an air ball, but Curry grabs it and slams it home. Nobody wants a part of Sydney.
No.
He's got 8.
Who would? And a decent mind.
Not me. That'd be like going up and
like Shaq.
Yeah, just like going up and aggravating Mike Tyson or something.
Ooh.
With the basketball, out front is Smith. A handoff, basketball to Jones, back to Smith in the corner, firing, long bomb, no. Rebound pulled back down by Kaskaskia and trying to put the shot up, no, and a foul. That's on Curry.
You see that coming. It looked like he fouled him before they called it.
Chris White was the guy. There's Curry's dunk moments ago. It's 24-21 Logan, 4:45 to go. And a timeout has been called. We'll be back in 1 minute, 24-21 Logan with 4:45 left in the first half from Centralia.
The dual credit and dual enrollment program is for high school students that are interested in earning Johnny Logan credit. And for dual credit, oftentimes students can get high school and college credit at the same time by taking one class. And with dual enrollment, it's most often just for Johnny Logan credit, but either way, they're earning early college credit. The dual credit program is here to help students navigate through all of their opportunities.
Logan Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
Here as the Volunteers lead 24-21. And the free throw is up and no good.
Boy, that was way off.
Chris White.
Hit the side of the rim.
Yeah.
Went out of bounds the corner.
I would say he needs another slice of bacon for breakfast, but he needs the whole plate.
Yeah. Not like shooting short.
I tell you.
Almost air ball.
Yeah. No toast or anything. The next one up, it's almost as bad. Logan, so many hands on it, they almost tipped it all the way back up the lane. Logan has the ball. Leading by 3. Ball has it. Been quiet. They've watched him carefully. They go inside Dre Boyd. Pump fake. Kick it down the lane. Alford left-handed layup. Good.
Good pass by Boyd.
Yeah. Cam Alford gets the bucket. That's his first. And it's 26-21. Logan on top. Dribbling out front is Jones. Jones at the top. Sidney Curry, or Ball on the switch. Now they bounce it to Tillett. And down in the corner, a long swishing 3. That's good. That cuts Logan's lead to 2. And there is a long 3 by Alford. Misses everything out of bounds. Oh, boy. Who was that? That shot for, that was either Hughes or, I'm going to give it to Hughes.
Yeah, I couldn't tell.
It was down in that corner. Yeah.
Off in the corner.
Yeah. I'm going to give it to Hughes. Close enough. 26-24, Logan by 2. Peyton Sheen has it. In the corner, Hughes driving, kick it out to Tillett. Lost the ball, still loose, and picked up by Kaskaskia. Boyd took a swipe at it, and they're going to call a foul on Boyd.
Yeah, looks like it.
So Kaskaskia will inbound. Logan makes a change. And Watkins back in, 3:33 to go before half. Logan up 2. Kaskaskia to inbound. Jones bounces it to Sheen. Out on the top, Travion Jones back to Sheen. High post, Tillett. Tillett hands off to Jones. Jones trying to spin for around a screen. Banks it, no good, and the rebound, Sharp. Logan protects their 2-point lead. Xavier Ball on the left side, guarded by Wallace. Ball picked up his dribble. Gives the ball to Watkins, double teamed. Watkins in the circle. Backs out. Throws to the top to Ball. Ball hands it off to Alford. Alford throws back to Ball. He'll launch from downtown. No. Rebound. Boyd fakes and then turns, and nobody was there, and he scored. Boyd wanted to pass it. The defense said, okay, I know what you're going to do. He jumped over there, and Boyd just said, I'll lay it.
Layup, yeah. The defense went back for a pass.
28-24, Logan. Peyton Sheen has it at the top. Sharp jumps out on top. Crowd wanted a foul there. Sheen spinning. Double team, puts a shot up and got it.
Nice shot.
Sheen now has 9.
Watkins just got a dunk when we were marking score down here.
12 points for Watkins. Glad one of us is watching.
Well,
I tell you what, they score so fast
that
sometimes.
was quick that time. We'll take the 2 points.
We will. Puts Logan up 30-26. Jones bouncing off Alford. Gets it to Tillett. Tillett driving in. Put it up. In and out. Rebound Logan. Watkins has it. Out to Alford. Alford has to go by. Oh, they're going to call traveling. Now, see, I don't agree with that. Sheen got right up in Alford's grill, and Cam couldn't turn around. You've got to give the offensive man a little bit of room there, Tim.
What do they call walking?
Yeah, they called walking on Alford. And Sheen got right up underneath him.
You got to give him a step and a half.
Sure you do. And the Logan bench is really upset. I don't blame him either. Tillett inbounds. Off to Jones. Jones circling to the top. Logan up by 4. Dip under 2 minutes. Jones steps back, shoots a 3, misses. Rebound pulled down by Logan. It is Watkins. Watkins to Alford to Irvin in the corner. There's a 3 by Isaiah. Isaiah Irvin, where you been, son? Thank you for checking in with that long 3 bomb.
Boy, with having Curry or having Sharp inside, that open shot open up for him.
Now they double team Sheen right as he comes across the timeline, and they call it. There's Irvin's 3 in the corner. Look at that extension. Boom. That was from the dead corner.
Bingo.
Isaiah Irvin puts Logan up 33-26. Timeout called with 1:35 to go, first half. We'll be back in 30. The guy's name is Peyton.
I'd like to buy the family's gas on 2.
Okay. I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay.
We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you better.
Here at John A. Logan, Mike Murphy, Tim Ritchie, broadcasting remotely from the gym here at Logan, Brewer Gymnasium. Awful quiet in here, but we're excited. Logan's up 33-26 at Kaskaskia with 93 seconds to go in the first half. Travion Jones dribbles around a pick, double teamed. Travion in trouble, trying to step through, gets it to Tillett. 14 on the shot clock. Tillett's going to force his way inside. Might have taken a step out to Sheen for the 3 bomb, and he got it.
Well, he can shoot it.
Sheen has 12, and it's 33-29. Logan still on top. Ball, who has been scoreless here in the first half. On the right side, they go to Watkins. Down the left corner, Alford faking. Inside to Sharp. Shoots a hook shot over the goal. No. Ball knocked free. Logan has it. Sharp gets it back, and they steal the ball from Sharp. Throw it ahead. It's Sheen. Underneath, alley-oop. Oh, Sharp blocked the shot. And now he's hurt. Sharp is down, and they're going to call time. Well, that was a lot of Jamarion Sharp, but I hope he didn't re-injure that ankle. They alley-ooped the ball to Chris White, and Sharp got up so high in the air that after he caught the alley-oop pass, when he started to bring it down, Sharp blocked it off the glass.
That's a heck of a block.
Oh, my gosh. I don't know if John can get that on the replay, but that was spectacular.
That was. That's nice to have him inside like that.
He's walking off. Yeah, he's limping off now. That might be all for Jamarion today.
I can't see him playing Monday either.
Well, he twisted as he went out of bounds and looked like he kind of hurt his back. They're all circling him around down there at the end of the bench. But he went up so high to block that shot and keep Logan up by 4. It'll be Logan's ball, too. He batted it off the backboard, and Logan got it. Watkins throws it in to Reeves. Reeves goes on the right side, throws it back to Watkins. Watkins throws high post to Boyd in the left corner. Irvin again, same spot. No, air ball this time.
He rushed that one.
And Kaskaskia has it. And here comes Tillett. Tillett up on the right shoulder. Flips it back to Travion Jones. 23 seconds. 19 on the shot clock, so they can go for the final shot if they want. Logan up 33-29. Jones being tracked by Reeves. Runs him off a pick. Jones going to try to get inside. Shot up over the goal. No. Logan gets it. Boyd throws it top of the key. Inside. Reverse layup. Good. With 2 seconds to go. And that ball knocked out of bounds. I think that was Watkins who got that reverse layup. It's halftime. What a play by the Volunteers as they got it down underneath. Might have been Boyd. I'm not sure. But it was a quick throw down to the other end as the Volunteers lead by 6 at the half. Fast-paced action. Sharp still down in the far end. They're not even having him get up as he has injured that ankle again on a tremendous block. Sharp will probably be done for the afternoon. 2 points unless they've got some kind of a miracle. Well, he's going to limp into the dressing room with help from the managers. 35-29, Logan leads at the half. Back in a minute.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
That's right. That did it.
It was Isaiah Irvin who was the guy that knifed along the baseline and laid it in. And Logan leads at the half, 35-29. Tim Ritchie, it's been a great, first half by the Volunteers. Tremendous defense as, again, they lock down Kaskaskia and hold them to 29.
Oh, it has been great defense, rebounding. Watkins with 7 rebounds, Curry with 5, Sharp with 2 rebounds and 2 block shots, Boyd with 3 rebounds, 7 assists for the Volunteers this first half. But we talked about it defensively, what keeps you in games. If you're giving up 40-something points in the game, then you're in trouble.
Yeah. And the Volunteers, as we watch the first half highlights, Curry there with a turn and score. Doug Watkins leads the Vols with 12. Ball has been way off. He hasn't scored in the game. There's another dunk by Curry as the Volunteers, and they just scored from all angles. Getting the front line really was intimidating as far as there's Boyd as he faked down to Watkins, and the defense parted like the Red Sea. Here's that last – no, this is Watkins driving in for the jam. That was the one I missed. I started to say, well, why didn't I see that?
Well, so Watkins,
there's the 3 by Isaiah.
The 3, but what in the end of the game or in the half?
End of the half was what we wanted to see.
Yeah.
And, there it is. Reverse layup by Isaiah.
That's what I told you, Mike.
You were, buddy. You were right on target. Tim Ritchie. Man.
I thought I made one mistake, but I was wrong.
No. I didn't want to doubt you. It was everybody else down at the other end that was
that's right.
saying
John
they were shaking their heads. Yeah, John and Ted were saying no. But Logan leads it at the half, 35-29. And, again, we want to just say thank you to Logan, to provide us this opportunity because we can't go. They don't let us go to these games. They don't let us broadcast. So
they're afraid of COVID, and we both had our shots. So
we've had our first
shape,
shot.
yeah.
Well, you've had both yours, right?
Oh, you only had one?
One.
Oh,
yeah,
I thought it was your second.
No,
okay.
no, only my first.
Okay.
But
Greg's first.
The LeBlond production group, and we got cooperation. We got a little bit late on the women's game, but we did get that's who we ought to have at halftime, the softball team. I don't know if they're going back up or coming back or they're done, but the Logan softball team was playing. Greg Sterick going over there to see if he can't get us a halftime interview. Logan softball, Logan baseball, both playing today.
Oh, yeah, both.
Beautiful outside.
Clubs, yeah.
You know, what are we doing cooped up in a gym on a day like this?
Should be outside.
Yeah.
I bought me a golf cart.
Next
should be driving my golf
Next
cart.
time we'll have them set us up with a remote broadcast location outside in the sun.
Hey, you could do it at your house and I'll do it at my house.
Yeah.
On the computer.
We sure could. Yeah, we sure could. All right, let's run down the scoring. Doug Watkins leads the Volunteers with 12. Xavier Ball scoreless. Derek Reeves 2. Cam Alford 2. Dawson Yates scoreless. Dre Boyd has 4. Jackson Connor played but didn't score. Isaiah Irvin has 5. Jamarian Sharp 2, but he may be done for the day. And Sidney Curry has 8 in his return. Samari Tillett 9 for Kaskaskia. Chauncey Hughes 5. Travion Jones 3. Chris White 0 of 2 from the line. Peyton Sheen has 12, 3 threes, 1 of 2 from the line. Jaden Wallace played but didn't score. And that's been it for the Kaskaskia Blue Devils. Been a good first half. Logan played great defensively. You hold somebody to 29 points in a college game the first half, you're playing some D.
Oh, you're right on that. The defense really come around. Then Kaskaskia, they played a pretty good 2-3 zone. Logan just tough to match up with. It's like a guy like Ball would, against a man-to-man, would drive the ball to the hole. And Irvin, of course, he shoots 3-pointers. But Alfred, Boyd, and Reeves played good, steady. Nothing spectacular, but good, steady half.
Yeah, a good supporting cast.
Yeah,
and
supporting
when you
cast.
When you had Xavier Ball go off for 32 the other night, he hasn't scored in this game. So you think, well, Logan's in trouble. No, Doug Watkins has 12. Sidney Curry back has 8. He averages 8.6 a game. Jamarion Sharp, who's probably done, they probably got a half out of the big guy, but because we saw him in warm-ups kind of gingerly moving around on that injured ankle, but he got a dunk, he got a couple of blocks, a couple of big rebounds, and just his presence in there.
Oh, yeah, just shooting over him. If you don't hit block, you got to shoot it up 10 feet.
It's like a giant bird or something. Just it's sort of like one of those TV shows, where you run the obstacle course and they have stuff flying at you and bashing into you and knocking you off into the water. I don't think so. No. I couldn't even shoot a free throw a while ago. You kidding? I'm not going to get.
I made a layup.
You made a layup.
Yeah.
I was hitting the side of the backboard. But the presence of Sharp inside just cannot be discounted. I mean, you always have to know where he's at. One guy stepped back to shoot it, and he got a piece of it, just enough to knock it off
him and
trajectory.
Curry are just different. Curry's a knock you down kind of guy, where Sharp is finesse and makes you shoot over him. And Curry's not anything to shoot. It's tough to shoot over him too.
Right. Curry with 2 points, Sharp with 2 points, Curry with 8, so 10 out of the Logan bigs. But when you throw Watkins down in there, and he's playing basically inside today, then you've got 22 off your front line, and Kaskaskia can't match that. They get to 12. That's all they can do. We'll be back in a minute. 35-29 over Kaskaskia at the half. Doug Watkins leads the Vols with 12 points. Sidney Curry in his return has 8. Kaskaskia, the scoring spread out a little bit. Peyton Sheen has 12. Shamari Tillett has 9. 5 for Chauncey Hughes, 3 for Travion Jones. But really the front line of the Volunteers, just too much muscle, too much, you just can't score.
Well, you got Sharp and Curry and Watkins, seven rebounds. Yeah. How can you stop a couple, like we talked about Sharp, a couple block shots, a couple Boyd had 2 assists to lead the Vols. Connor had assists in the short time he played, and even Ball had assists, but we just got too much balance, too much talent. One guy doesn't score, somebody else picks him up.
Yeah, and how many times did we see a shot go up and miss, but somebody like Watkins, I know he did it on 2 occasions, reach in from an odd angle and tip it in. I mean, Watkins has that ability.
Oh, he's a player.
To score you in bunches.
You don't talk about as much about him because of Sharp and Curry and Ball.
And Ball hasn't even scored. No. Ball, who scored 32 the other night, is scoreless here
he needs to,
at the half.
Yeah, he needs to, maybe take a 2-pointer instead of he tries to fires up 3.
Yeah,
but it went the other night, so you can't blame him.
His shot selection today has been NBA +5.
Yeah,
range,
way out there.
Really. So let's run down the other scores that we have for you. The Johnny Logan women won earlier today, 72-67. SIU football, no, they're not a one-game wonder. They trailed at half. They came back to beat Youngstown on the road 30-22. Good job for Coach Hill and the Salukis. That's a big win.
Boy, it's nice. Coach Hill, what a great guy. He came, our Franklin County Country Club, he came a couple years ago, and there wasn't many people playing this tournament, but he brought his staff with him. He knows that it's how important all of a sudden Illinois is.
Sure, yeah. Murfreesboro beat West Frankfort in high school ball today, 65-39. Tonight, here on 103.5, you can hear Heron at Marion. That's also on Magic 95.1. The SIU women's basketball game just tipped off. SIU women playing at home against Northern Iowa. Wasn't that a strange deal last night at the Missouri Valley Conference tournament?
Oh, yeah, and somebody said that they thought they knew about it Thursday night.
Well,
about the COVID, about Northern
Iowa. And apparently the problem was that the Missouri Valley Conference was going under one set of rules, and then the city of St. Louis said, no, we have a different set of rules. And it, I guess, miscommunication there on someone's part. But then Doug Elgin, who is, going out as the commissioner
for how many years? 35?
I think so, and he's retiring. And for that to happen on his watch, I mean, you hate that for Doug, but he took full responsibility and said we didn't have everything fully, thought out or talked out.
You think you would have? Well, he talking about the good parts. His 35 years, he's done a lot for the Valley.
Yeah.
1 year. Southern include, they had 4 teams go to the NCAA tournament. So during the early 2000s, so in the 90s, Rich Heron SIU's the only team to win 3 years in a row at the tournament. He had with great teams like Creighton and Wichita.
Well, and he was responsible for getting the tournament at St. Louis.
Oh, yeah.
And several times they tried to move the tournament. But the crazy thing that happened with last night, Northern Iowa, with the Drake game, and, they said no win or loss will be assessed to either team. Their records will stay the same, but they bumped Drake ahead. And the other crazy thing was
no record.
Doesn't affect your record.
They don't get a win.
They don't get a win. That's what I was told.
Okay.
But Drake will advance, and they will play in the semis today. Loyola easily won over Indiana State.
Okay,
so they won by about 16. But the thing about that is, the crazy thing is, what was the only conference that got all their games in this year?
Missouri Valley
Conference. And then in the tournament, they get bit. John A. Logan baseball team beat Triton today, 8-4. They upped their record to 10-2. They play tomorrow at home a doubleheader against Carl Sandburg College. The Logan softball team split a doubleheader with Parkland College. Parkland won game 1, and the Vols came back with a victory in the second game. The Lady Vols softball team play tomorrow against John Wood Community College. Boy, I tell you what, I've done a lot of tough things in my broadcasting career, but look, reading Greg Sterrick's handwriting might be the toughest I've ever had to do.
Hey, mine's bad. So.
Well, I mean, you know,
mine's bad, so I
appreciate Greg doing that. And I just got into it, and I just kind of let it go. I just flowed.
Did you read it?
Yeah, I read it. Yeah,
okay.
Here, you read it. Here.
Okay.
Try to read that.
Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Wait a minute from here. The John A. Logan College baseball team bested Trenton today, 8-4.
Beat, not bested. Beat.
Oh, beat. Okay.
Yeah. See what I mean? You just have to kind of get in the flow and go.
Yeah. I'm not good either. You couldn't read mine.
But thank you for write something down. Let me see.
Yeah.
Write something down.
I'll write on the back. Drake's head of Missouri State, 40-37 halftime.
Drake's ahead of him. That's a close game. Missouri State's kind of my dark horse pick to sneak in and get. Are you writing something down? I'm going to read it.
I haven't.
You're printing. You're not writing.
No, I wrote it.
Okay. Oh my Lord. What is that? What does that say? Tim?
That's my good one.
Tim Ritchie is bad. Okay. All right. Well,
I was honest.
I've always thought you've been a nice guy, Tim. We're just about ready to go with the start of the second half. Hasn't Logan played good defense? 29 points they allowed. It's 35-29 as we get ready to start the second half.
Have you ever talked this much about the games here?
I don't think so. I think
probably one of the most. Me too.
Yeah, I think today's been the most that we've just kind of had the roundtable discussion. We've talked about everything.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
that's fun.
But it's been fun.
Yeah.
It's been fun.
If
Logan gets this win, we'll have a doubleheader sweep. Tillett has the ball to start. He's going to back down and turn and throw up a wild hook. No, rebound Watkins, who's played a whale of a game.
Oh, yeah.
Off to Reeves. Alford into Curry. Curry going to lean in and score. Sidney, one-on-one. You can't stop him. Curry with a nice move. Faked like he was going to go power, and then went to the baseline, leaned in, and dropped it in off the window. 37-29 Logan.
Well, we talked about these 4 minutes. Very important here.
Peyton Sheen out front, and they double. Sheen gets it off to Tillett. Tillett's kind of staying away from Curry. You notice that?
Yeah.
There's a pass that's tipped away. Logan has it on a steal. Cam Alford's going to lay it in. Cam Alford gets his second bucket.
Look for a quick timeout here.
Logan up 10. Over the timeline, Travion Jones. Let's see how long Logan can keep him on 29. They've done it for a minute already. Peyton Sheen has it. He's trying to find anything, any kind of little crack to throw up a shot. He's going to go baseline, go back to Tillett. Tillett's going to go inside, muscle it up, and score it on a roller.
You got to get in front of him, let him go too much to the hole.
11 points for Tillett. Coming the other way, Dietrich Reeves bangs home a three. Dietrich Reeves Jr., nice to see Dietrich throwing up the long ball again.
Right,
because
he had some good
back.
games when I was gone,
yeah.
so he hadn't had the games,
hasn't been shooting
points.
a long
He's playing
ball.
a good floor game.
Yeah, 42-31 Logan. Travion Jones, top of the key, lob it to Tillett. Tillett going to go inside, back out. Good defense by the Volunteers. They go down inside, slapped away. Oh, don't call that foul. Come on. It was
man.
Curry.
Good block by Curry.
Yeah. White went up to shoot it. Here's the three by Reeves. Look at that. Look how far out he is.
Good replay by John there.
Yeah, John LeBlanc.
Murph was hitting. You were hitting those shots.
No, I wasn't.
Oh, you weren't.
I couldn't even get it up from the free throw line. There's the free throw by White. No good. He's 0 of 3. He's the guy that.
Is that Chris White is that? They got 2 of them on the roster.
Yeah, and both are numbered 15.
Yeah.
That's the thing about it.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
So Chris White missed the first free throw, second free throw up, and he got it. 1 out of 4.
Well, string music.
And it is 42-32. Logan has a 10-point lead. Here comes Alford.
2-3 zone again.
Alford to Reeves.
Kaskaskia.
Back to Alford. Alford to Reeves. Reeves dribbles on the left wing around a pick. Throws it to Alford. Alford didn't catch it cleanly. Throws back at the top to Watkins. To Reeves for another 3. Nope, that's short. Ball grabbed. Logan had it briefly. Players hit the deck. That was Ball that went down. There's Peyton Sheen in the lane. Throws up a one-handed runner, no. But it's stuffed. Coming down by White. Chris White gets his revenge. Logan the other way. It is Watkins on the left wing, top of the key to Alford. Throw it inside the lane. Ball. Pump fake. Steps back. Can't get a shot. Throws it down in the baseline to Watkins. Back outside to Reeves. They go inside to Ball. Ball going to fade and fire. Misses everything. Knocked out of bounds. That should be Kaskaskia's ball. And Xavier is not taking very good shots.
I think it was Logan's ball there.
Wow. Okay.
That was close.
Logan up 42-34. Pass comes out front to Watkins, left side Yates, down low. Turnaround shot, jump shot, no by Ball. Coming the other way, Peyton Sheen. Sheen's going to drive in the lane, throw it up. Oh, blocked out of bounds from behind by Ball, but a collision first. Peyton Sheen's reminds me of one of those crash test dummies. He just gives his body up.
He does. He's a good player.
So what do they call?
I think just ball out of bounds. I don't, unless they call a foul.
Probably
on
call
Ball.
a foul on Logan, yeah, and giving them the ball out of bounds, but I don't know how Sheen was not shooting there. Jamari Tillett in against Ball, drops the ball, picks it back. That's a double dribble. Puts the ball up, no good. And Logan runs the other way. Alford cuts into the lane. He gets knocked away from the ball. Now he goes down on the floor, and there's a tie-up with Peyton Sheen. Logan up by 8. Early second half. Balls came out smoking.
Fans are going wild there.
No, not really. They're just kind
No,
of
they're fans.
Yeah, no, they're not really. And it'll be Cam Alford throwing it in. And Alford gets it into Dietrich Reeves Jr. back outside to Dre Boyd, who's come in. Boyd, and Alford has it. Boyd's in the middle. Alford steps around a screen. He's going to shoot a three. Nope, too hard. Rebound comes down to White, who's all of a sudden become a terror. Now they get to Peyton Sheen for a three on the right side. Rimming in and out. No. Rebound Boyd. Boyd comes out of there with it. Boyd racing up to the top of the key. Boyd goes out on the left wing, looks inside, throws to Watkins. Watkins down the lane, triple team. Banker up, no. Ball tipped away. It is Xavier Ball who gets it up and going. Finally, Xavier gets a jumper to go with a little hook down in the lane.
His first points, isn't it?
Yep. Yep, there he is. And he could have got fouled at the same time.
He did get fouled, but wasn't called.
42-34, 44-34, Logan by 10. Timeout called at the 16-17 mark with the Volunteers fashioning a 10-point lead. They led at 6 at the half. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Mackey's. How can I help you?
Hey, welcome to Mackey's Pizza. Every Monday night we have half-price cheese breadsticks. Monday through Friday we have a great lunch special. We can get 8-inch pizza, a small salad, and a drink for $7.49. So come out and see us and enjoy everything at Mackey's.
At John A. Logan, we do take breaks, only 30 seconds, Tim.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a minute.
No. We were going to tell you again about the baseball softball here at Logan today. The Logan College baseball team beat Triton 8-4. They're 10-2 now and play tomorrow at home a doubleheader against Carl Sandburg. I can read it fast the second time, can't I?
Yeah, you
And
do.
the Logan softball team split a doubleheader with Parkland College, and they'll play tomorrow against John Wood Community College. That was going on just outside up on the hill. Here, Logan leads by 10. There's a jump shot put up by Kaskaskia. Logan gets the rebound, and coming out of there with it was Ball off to Alford, back to Ball. Xavier's free. There he goes. He hit a three.
He's had 3 rebounds, then he hits a three-pointer.
Xavier Ball, he gets that little shot in the lane. Now he's energized. Logan's up 47-34, and if Ball gets going, turn out the lights, baby. This thing's over.
The party's over.
Peyton Sheen on the top to White. White turns to Billups inside, throws it up, no good. Rebound pulled down by the Volunteers. Coming up with the basketball is Watkins. Watkins gives to Reeves inside, down low, reverse layup, up and good. And that's by Xavier Ball again. Ball now has 7 points.
Yeah, he's fired up. He didn't score first half.
And another timeout called as Logan is starting to put the torch to Kaskaskia College. And, I tell you, the defense is still solid.
Oh, yeah.
And as we said at halftime, if Ball gets going, if he gets on one of those rolls, he came in and scored a 2, then a 3, and now another 2. So 7 straight points
and
by
3
Xavier
rebounds,
Ball.
too. Yeah. So I tell you what, sometimes playing defense and getting the rebounds help you get going offensively.
Yeah, it does. And that's
sometimes,
what some people say, let the game come to you. If you come into a game, coaches, I've had coaches say, hey, go up and down the floor a couple of times, get loose, let the game come to you. Don't come in and try to get your shot right away. Let the game come to you. And Ball, I think, was forcing it a little bit in the first half.
Yeah, a couple
He's
threes,
not forcing it now. He is not forcing it now. There's the three. Look how far out he is. He drains the three.
Wow.
And he was wide open.
Yeah, when you're, like I said, go with the flow.
Yep.
I know when I played with Mike Glenn, he did that. I was watching, we beat Michigan by 20 my senior year, but I was watching Mike. He just, didn't, and he could have shot any time he wanted,
right.
But he waited for a better shot or to get the team involved.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And by the way, I was in the arena in the dog pound that night that SIU beat Michigan by 20.
All right.
That was one of the highlights of my college career.
Mine. I had 10 points.
Did you really?
Yeah, I drove the ball to the hole too once. Most people just thought I shot outside.
Yeah, I never knew you were a driver.
No, I did.
I thought you were just a long range bomber.
I did twice, I think.
Wow, your whole career?
No, yeah, probably. That game too.
Peyton Sheen's going to try to go inside and put an impossible shot, and Sheen got that to go.
He's a good player.
He has 14, and he hung in the air and got it to go. 49-36 Logan. Top of the key, Isaiah Irvin. Throws the ball to Dre Boyd. Still in that zone. Boyd throws it to Reeves. They go in the corner. Driving inside with it. That's Watkins. Back to Boyd. Throw it inside. There's the ball with a hook shot. No good. Falling away. And Kaskaskia gets the rebound. Comes down to Peyton Sheen. Sheen trying to get a little rhythm going in the corner behind the back. Almost lost it. And dribbles back out front as everybody gets down to the other end of the floor. He's being guarded by Dre Boyd now. And Billups hands off to Jones. Jones trying to get around a screen. Jones free throw line, throws it to Billups. He goes inside. No, and they call a block. And Ball tried to take a charge. He's down, rolling around. And they call the foul on Xavier Ball.
Didn't know if that was frustration or injury.
No, it's injury. Look at him. He's up walking around. He is really hurt.
Boy, he's done the best this year of taking charges.
He does, and it's infectious. He does it, and then somebody else will try to do it, and Watkins will do it, and
you just don't see it much.
Yeah, well, it's who wants to stand there and let somebody run over you?
That's true.
That's
true. Yeah.
And
be a little crazy.
In the old days, guys like you would do it. Would you imagine somebody like Sidney Curry coming down the lane? Would you try to take a charge?
I might let him dunk it.
I might give him a free pass and a pair of sunglasses. 49-36 is Logan's lead, and at the free throw line, Chauncey Hughes hits the free throw. I said Chauncey Billups. He played for the Detroit Pistons. I am showing my age there. So it's 49-37, Logan by 12. Jackson Connor in the lineup. Sidney Curry back in the lineup. Next one up by Hughes. Good. He hit them both. He has 7. And Kaskaskia creeps to 49-38. Here come the Volunteers, Cam Alford. Alford bringing it up, throws the ball off to Boyd. Boyd fakes to the left, throws to the top to Alford. They go inside to Curry. Over in the right side to Irving. In the lane, Boyd, pump fake. In the left corner, Jackson Connor, 3-ball. Good! Connor drills it down in the corner. And it is 52-38, and Logan's starting to sting him from long range.
He can shoot the ball, so it's good to see him get that three-pointer down.
Irving battling out front with Travion Jones. Jones gets him on the crossover, drives inside and rattles it home. Travion Jones gets his first 2 of the second half. Logan coming the other way. Inside Curry, left hand, up and good.
Good pass by Boyd.
Curry has 12. Logan up by 14. Starting to pull away from the Blue Devils. Peyton Sheen over the timeline. Logan's been bedeviling him all day. Sheen bounce pass right side, catching the ball, driving to the top of the key. They give it off to Tillett. Tillett's going to back in on Connor. Jump hook, no good. Connor the rebound. Jackson Connor brings it up, gives it to Alford. Alford in the lane to Boyd. Big collision and a block called on the Blue Angels.
There would have been a charge if he'd gave him some room, but didn't give him that step and a half.
Yeah, it's going to be called on Travion Jones, his second. So Logan will inbound the ball, and they go in the corner, and it's Connor again. Hit the side of the backboard this time. No good, and the rebound comes down to Kaskaskia. Logan by 14. Peyton Sheen with it. Sheen dribbling out front. Hands the basketball off. Dribbling around with the basketball now is Travion Jones. Jones goes to Sheen. He catches and fires. No good. Out long, the rebound goes to Cam Alford. He leads the break. Alford in the left corner. Stops. Drives inside. And it is around and out. No good by Isaiah Irvin, who had a layup, but he just couldn't get it to fall. Logan still up 14. 12 minutes to go. Fast-paced game. Good game up at Kaskaskia. And it's Travion Jones, and they throw it. Alford almost had a steal. Saved by White. Now there's Peyton Sheen. Goes to White. Back to Sheen. Sheen in the lane. Kicks it on the left side. Long push shot. Good. As they score again. Coming up with the basketball is going to be Cam Alford. That was Tyrone Smith who hit that long three moments ago. With the basketball, Logan, they go inside, and it's Curry. No, Curry misses, gets his own rebound, and he's fouled going back up again by Tillett.
Good job by Curry staying with it. Missed his first shot.
Yep.
Go, do it again.
So Curry will be at the free throw line. There's Jackson Connor's three with a guy coming right at his face. That was Chris White.
He's ready to shoot it.
Free throw missed by Curry. No big surprise there. Sidney not known for his free throw shooting. He says he works on it.
I think Shaq, I've heard stories about him that he'd make him in practice, couldn't make him a game.
Second free throw, way short by Curry. Missed them both. So a stop by Kaskaskia. 54-43. John A. Logan has the lead. 11:20 to go in the ball game. Peyton Sheen, top of the key to Jones. Travion Jones moving against Alford around a pick. Travion stops, looks inside, nothing there. Almost threw it past Sheen. Reeves trying to hold him down. Sheen going to get by him in the lane, throw it up, blocked. And Sheen goes flying out of bounds. And
Curry helping him up.
Curry goes over. Not so much helping him up, he just pulled him up by the arm. And Sheen will go to the free throw line to shoot two. I think the foul was on Curry. So Peyton Sheen, who's 1 of 2 from the line, he has 14 points, only 2 here in the second half. Free throw up, no good, in and out.
Now Kaskaskia's going to try to make a run here. That's where Logan men are going to hold him off.
One more shot coming. 11:08 to go. Logan up by 11. And Peyton Sheen makes it a 10-point game. So Sheen hits the free throw. He's got 15 for the game. Here comes Cam Alford. Right side goes to Reeves, back to Alford. Left side swing it to Watkins. And in the middle they flip it to Connor. Watkins is going to go inside, back to Connor. Down in the right corner, Reeves driving. Reeves reverse layup. Good by Dietrich.
Nice play.
He's got 7. And Logan up 12 again. That was a nice drive by Dietrich Reeves.
Reverse layup.
Travion Jones out high. Goes to the left. Sheen said, I'm going on the other side. Travion goes to the right. Finds Sheen in the corner. He's going to drive, put up a off-balance shot. No tip, no. Rebound, Watkins. Watkins leads the break for the Volunteers. Watkins by one man. Behind the back, between the legs, throwing the top to Alford. Alford kicks it off on the left side. It's Reeves. Reeves back on the top to Alford. Right side, Watkins to Jackson Connor. Connor to Reeves. Down in the left corner, that's ball. Shooting. 3, good. Corner pocket. Wow. Xavier Ball, once he gets going.
This half, yeah.
Yeah, 2 threes. He's got 10. Remember, he didn't have any points at halftime. Logan's up 59-44, and that was not an easy shot.
No,
Tim.
way in the corner.
And had a guy hanging on him. Tillett with a tie post, trying to back down against Watkins. Coming in to help his ball. Tillett throws a wild shot up, and they're going to call him for traveling.
Wow. We fouled him, too. But
great
he
defense by
before,
Logan.
Yeah.
Great defense by Logan, yeah.
15-point lead.
9:45 to go. Got him on the ropes. Now got to deliver the knockout punch. Here comes the pass into Alford. Alford goes to Reeves. Back to Alford. Down low. Ball thrown away. Kaskaskia has it on the steal. Coming up over the timeline, Jones. Down in the corner, Sheen. Sheen goes baseline. Leans in. Throws it back out. and they save it on the far side. Get it back to Sheen in the corner. Lob it inside. Tillett faking. Put it up. Good. Tillett scores. He's got 13. 59-46, John A. Logan. Top of the key, Alford. Alford looks to the left. Dribbles to the right. Throws to the left to Boyd. Boyd throws it in the lane to Xavier. Ball turning, shooting, no. Rebound pulled down by Kaskaskia, and one of the Volunteers hurt. Driving inside, they kick it. Left corner, there's a long push, good, by Hughes. He's got 10. 59-49. They've cut it to 10 once again. Watkins has it. Logan was up by 14 moments ago. Left side, Reeves. Top, Alford. Right side, inside. What a pass. Down low. Watkins to Ball. And Ball just circled around on the baseline and got it. He's got 12 all in the second half. Wow. There's Ball's last three in the dead corner. He might as well have been sitting over there with Rowdy.
Surprised it wasn't out of bounds.
Yeah. There's the inside pass, and Ball just came across. Look at the fan down in the front row throwing his arms up.
So what kind of Matador defense was
that?
That was, I mean, you don't know who was covered and who maybe made a
right, but that's
maybe
just
a block or
somebody
a screen.
leaving the back door open. Huh?
Oh, yeah.
61-49 Logan with 8:33 to go. Back in 30 seconds.
The dual enrollment program is for high school students that are interested in earning John A. Logan credit. And for dual credit, oftentimes students can get high school and college credit at the same time by taking one class. And with dual enrollment, it's most often just for John A. Logan credit. But either way, they're earning early college credit. The dual credit program is here to help students navigate through all of their opportunities.
Tim Ritchie here at Brewer Gym, broadcasting remotely. The Volunteers trying to get their 9th win of the year, 6th in the win of the conference. They lead 61-49 at Kaskaskia right now. And it's been a combined team effort to get. Sidney Curry is back. He's had 12 points. Tillett has it. The big man for Kaskaskia going to back down, shoot a jump hook, and got it. He's fashioned 15. He's feeling good after that early injury. Top of the key, Boyd to Irvin. Irvin gives on the top to Watkins. Watkins to Boyd. Boyd in the right corner. Caught there by Reeves. Reeves fakes. Reeves drives. Kicks it off. And Watkins with the slam down the lane.
Nice pass by Reeves.
That's the first bucket by Watkins. And it's 63-51 Volunteers.
Watkins has played a good floor game.
The basketball dribbling out front for Kaskaskia. And they've got a shot put up inside. Who got that one? Did you see it?
No, I didn't see what number.
I didn't either. Logan coming the other way, and Reeves has it stripped. And Kaskaskia gets the ball back. And they've cut Logan's lead to 10 again. The basketball on the left side is Travion Jones. Jones hands off to Hughes. They go inside to Tillett. Tillett trying to back down. Going to turn, jump, hook it up again, roll it around and in. 17 by Shamari Tillett. He's scoring from all angles down on the lane. It's 7 minutes left. Ball's going to drive inside. He's going to put a shot up, no, and get decked. And they're going to call a foul, and Xavier's going to go to the free throw line. Yeah, there's the pass to Watkins. Boy, what a pass by Reeves to Douglas Watkins cutting down the lane. Timeout called with 6:56 to go. This thing isn't over yet. Logan leading 63-55. Xavier Ball at the free throw line when we come back in a minute.
Logan Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
Broadcasting remotely from all of a sudden a very lively John A. Logan Gymnasium. We thought that it was empty in here, but
yeah, somebody's bouncing a ball.
Somebody was bouncing a basketball down there. It looked like he didn't know how to handle one. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, that's Greg Sterick.
Oh,
he knows how to handle.
shoot one.
Yeah, he knows how to handle. I bet he could walk to the corner right there,
and make
right
it.
now. I'd bet you, Tim. I'd bet you $1,000, Tim, that Greg Sterick could walk to the corner right there
and make it
and make a shot from the corner right there. Yeah, right there, right from the corner. Yeah, it's $1,000 right there. No, yeah. There's a free throw up by Ball. Here's Greg's shot. Of course, it's good.
Yeah, music.
Straight right in from the dead corner.
Yeah.
Greg Sterick
Nice,
in
Greg.
the corner just knocked one down. Thank you, Greg. You make us old guys proud.
Yeah. I can't
Next
even
free
get it up
throw,
there.
Xavier Ball, and he got them both.
That's good.
So Greg Sterick cans one from the corner. Ball nails two free throws. And Logan is up 65-55 again. They lob inside to Tillett. Tillett wanted to go reverse layup. They've got Curry back in there. They call traveling. Yeah, I don't think Shamari Tillett wants any part of Sidney Curry.
No.
Do you?
No. Tillett's
After
a good
that
player.
big collision early?
Oh, yeah.
Remember that?
Collision both ways.
Yeah. Watkins top the key to Alford. They throw it inside back to Doug Watkins for the three bomb. Yeah. Doug Watkins buries one. He's got 17. It's 68-55. Logan throwing a little press on him now.
Just put some time off the clock.
Yep. And Irvin almost got it. Oh, look at that. Travion Jones just pushes Isaiah Irvin off. A little frustration there. Goes around a pick, but Logan helping out. Good defense by Curry. And they get it back to Jones. Jones going to move inside, make him force up a shot. It's an air ball. Two Logan guys fighting over the rebound. Logan's defense will choke you. Watkins with it. On the right side behind the curve out to Alford. Back to Watkins. Lob it inside to Curry. Curry faking. Curry spinning. Jump shot. Good by Sidney, fading away.
Nice spin move and the bucket on the baseline.
14 by Sidney. And he says, I can do it outside too. Listen to the string music. 70-55 Logan. Starting to pull away now.
The fans are going wild here.
And Logan with a steal. And Ball almost had it. But Kaskaskia gets it back. And driving down inside with it. And laying it up on the rim, no, is White. Ball knocked free. Again, put up and in. That's Jones. Jones gets his second basket of the second half. 70-57, Logan up by 13. And there is a long bomb by Isaiah Irvin, no. And the rebound pulled down by White. I don't think that's the shot Logan wanted with 5:03 to go.
Yeah, not he should take some time off the clock.
Yeah.
He can get that shot later if you have
There's
to.
a pass down inside, driving to the hoop, putting the ball up, and good is Hughes. He's got 12, and now Kaskaskia making a little run. Cut it to 11. Alford brings it up. Kyle Smith-Peters says, let's slow it down and run a play. Right side, he goes Irvin. Back to Alford. Alford around a pick. Alford pulls up, down in the left corner. Driving baseline, inside, lay it up. That's Watkins. Douglas Watkins has 19.
He's played a fine ball game.
He's got a great quick step to the basket,
he is. He's smooth, too, on his shot.
He blows by you. 72-59 Logan. 4:23 to go. With the basketball, Jones. They whip it to Tillett in the lane. Big collision. Tillett misses the shot.
Yeah. Could have been charge or block.
Here comes Ball. Xavier on the right wing. Drives inside, spins, loses the ball. Picked up down low. Putting it up and in was Watkins, and he was fouled.
I don't think that would be an assist for Ball to you. He got the ball
Ask
tipped off his head.
Xavier. There's the fadeaway jumper by Curry. Wow.
Oh, that was a nice move.
So Watkins gets the bucket. He's got 21, and he'll go to the line.
Feeling a little better. 15-point lead. 4 minutes to go.
4:04 to go. Yep. And what a game by Watkins.
Hey, let's announce 3 games today.
Wait a minute, that's Curry going to the free throw
going?
line. So was that Curry that got the basket? Must have been.
Yeah, I thought
Must
it was
have
Watkins.
been. Yeah, I did too.
I'm like you.
Well, take that off of Watkins and give Curry 16 and a
They'd
free
be
throw
mad at
coming.
you, Murphy.
Yeah, free throws. Good.
Nice.
By Curry. He can do it all.
He does.
Sidney Curry. 75-59. Logan. 16-point lead with 3:55 left, and they're still playing defense. Tillett Throws it out to Peyton Sheen. Top of the key. There's a long one by Hughes. No good. Rebound pulled down by Logan. Tipped away. Tillett has it. Drives inside and scores. He's got 19. A little garbage basket there by Tillett. 3:40 to go. Reeves over the line. Reeves with a high dribble for the Vols. Reeves throws it to Boyd. Boyd wanted to alley-oop it to Curry. Now they throw it in the middle to Boyd. Boyd back outside. Driving inside, throwing it up is Ball. No. Rebound pulled down by Kaskaskia. Here's Peyton Sheen. Sheen backs up when he sees Boyd. Down in the corner it goes to Jones. Jones penetrates into the lane. Double team. Shoots with a left-handed hook. No. Rebound Skine. That's grabbed by Watkins. Watkins, top of the key. Throws it off to a Ball over the top to Reeves. Down inside they go. Curry down in the lane. And the ball taken away from Watkins, and it's going to be a layup at the other end, and it's good.
The coaches, John A. didn't like that non-call.
Yeah. Jaden Wallace got the bucket, and the Volunteers inside to Curry. Curry's going to go up hard, and a whistle, and they'll call that foul. Curry almost had his arm ripped off as somebody grabbed a hold of Sidney and said, give me an amusement park ride. 2:40 to go in the game, and Logan is up 75-63. This guy out here, Travion Jones, I think that's the guy that was holding on to Sidney's arm. Sidney makes another free throw.
Didn't bother Sidney.
Sidney now has 18. Nice comeback, Sidney, from the one-game suspension, huh? Another one up. Good. Boy,
Nice.
Sidney's in the zone, baby. He's got 19.
Wow.
77-63. 2.5 minutes to go. Logan dismantling Kaskaskia. Yates almost picked the pocket of Jaden Wallace. On the right side they go Jones. Travion looking inside, lobbing inside to Tillett. Tillett turning against Ball, throws it back out. And there's Hughes. Long jumper, sinks it. 15 for Hughes. They left him alone and he hit a three. 77-66. Logan on cruise control with 2 minutes to go. Lob it on the left side. It's caught there by Boyd. Right side to Yates. Top of the key, it goes to Ball. He's going to launch. Top side, good. Ball buries another one.
He's hot.
He's got 17.
This half.
All in the second half. That's right, Tim. 80-66.
See, I'm good in math.
A minute 45 to go. And it's going to be Hughes trying to get an opening. Can't. Inside to Tillett. Tillett back outside to Hughes. Long three. Good again. He's warming up, but it's way too late. He's got 18. Timeout called with a minute 34 to go. And I don't know if they're just calling to make their dinner reservations because Logan's got him down 80-69. Down 11 with a minute 34 to go. Well, some people are probably sitting at home thinking, don't you remember that game with Olney? Remember Logan had about a 7-point lead with about a minute and a half to go.
No, less than that, I think. I mean, a minute and a half, but I think it was like 40 seconds or something. Yeah. It wasn't very long. So, it can happen.
I don't it can with Olney, but I don't think it can with Kaskaskia. A minute 34 left, 80-69. Logan has the lead. Listen to some of the scoring for the Volunteers. Xavier Ball has 17, all in the second half. Doug Watkins has 19. Sidney Curry, who had 8 at the half, now has 19. And he missed his first 2 free throws, but he's made his last 3.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Curry gets going on there. I got a score here. Missouri Valley Tournament. Missouri State 57, Drake 56 with 8 minutes left.
I told you.
It's going to be a battle.
Missouri State, I told you.
Well, yeah, somebody said they might have the most talent in the league.
Yeah, Isaiah Mosley, Prim. Remember what Prim did to SIU that one game? 20.
Oh, yeah.
What do you have? 29 rebounds. So, well, we will. I don't know which one of these screens I want to watch. I think I'll have to watch that one at the top.
John's got us 4 screens.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. I've always wanted to live in the quads, but I don't want to watch them. It will be Logan to inbound the ball, press all over the floor by Kaskaskia. Logan gets the ball off and bringing it up one-on-one is Xavier Ball. Ball handling out front. They go to Boyd. Boyd being chased around by Jaden Wallace. Boyd throws off on the right, gets it back. Shot clock at 10. Out front it's Dawson Yates. Yates Back and forth in the lane, throws it up. It's good.
What a
Yates
shot. Got fouled.
with 4 on the shot clock. Yates went inside, and Dawson got clobbered, but he got it up and in.
Well, now that's the kind of plays he made at Pinckneyville.
You better believe it. Dawson said, just like playing back home.
Thank you.
And, yeah, that's you always know when they're drinking over in the control booth, don't you? The free throw by Dawson Yates is good. A 3-point play by Dawson.
That should do it.
83-69 Volunteers.
Turn out the lights. The party's over.
As long as they turn out the lights before they put that camera back on you.
Yeah, true.
Jones over the timeline. Jones dribbling out front. Under a minute now. They go on the right side to Sheen. Outside Hughes. Around the pick. Down inside. Hughes drives and scores again.
The Carroll native.
Yeah, Hughes now has 20 points. 83-71, Logan. And they get the basketball off to Tion Nesbitt. He gets it back outside to Dre Boyd. Now back to Nesbitt, 36 seconds. 83-71, and Jaden Wallace commits a foul. But a timeout called first, I think. 34.6 seconds to go. And it's 83-71. Volunteers, let's take a 30-second timeout. Come right back.
I'd like to buy the family's gas on 2.
Okay. I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay.
We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community. Not just
Logan College, the Volunteers, we're broadcasting remotely and probably having the most fun I've had in a year or two.
Hey, there's a nice picture of a guy on there.
And they did. They shot somebody in the stands. 32 seconds left, and at the free throw line is going to be Dre Boyd. Boyd taking aim and sinking it. Dre Boyd has 5.
I want to see Murph's picture on there.
No. It's closed circuit, Tim.
Oh, okay.
That's what they're trying to tell you. It's closed circuit.
Nobody
Next
else
free
can
throw
see it.
by Dre Boyd is good. He got them both. He's
I
got
haven't washed
6.
my hair yet.
31 seconds to go, and it's 85-71 Logan. Peyton Sheen's going to fire up a 3. No good. They call a foul. Yes, they did.
On a 3-point.
And Sheen's going to shoot 3. Sheen said, I was just kidding around. I was just joshing. Did you see him kick his legs out?
Yeah, he did.
Did a little scissor kick when he went up in the air.
Yeah, you don't want to be close to him. Let him make the 3 or with the 14-point lead.
So it will be 3 free throws coming for Sheen.
He's a good player.
Yep. Just not enough supporting cast. First free throw up and good.
Nothing but net on both of them.
Gives him 16 for the game.
I think he's going to net this one, too.
Did he make has he already shot 2?
2, and he swished them.
Okay, I missed one.
Hey, 3 of them in a row.
3 in a row. 3 in a row. That makes it 85-74. So Logan now with an 11-point lead, another timeout with 23.8 seconds to go. So we'll keep it here.
Welcome to Mackey's. How can I help you?
Hey, welcome to Mackey's Pizza. Every Monday night we have half-price cheese breadsticks. Monday through Friday we have a great lunch special. We can get 8-inch pizza, a small salad, and a drink for $7.49. So come out and see us and enjoy everything at Mackey's.
Now the men trying for the sweep, and they've got an 11-point lead with 23.8 to go. And
hey, we're getting some people in the gym. Maybe the girls, the women's basketball team.
I think they're coming
a
back.
Celebration.
Yeah, a little celebration. Maybe
they'll
save. Maybe they'll save a slice of pizza for us. Yeah. All right, it's going to be Logan's ball, and looks like Jackson Connor's going to take it out. And they throw it in bounds. Logan racing up the floor, tip it ahead. Kaskaskia steals it with 18 seconds. Here comes Peyton Sheen, top of the key. Logan's got him tied up, steals the ball, and they lob it ahead. And Logan's not even going to shoot it. They're just going to dribble it out. Final 8 seconds. Logan's going to win the game. John A. Logan wins this one by a final of 85-74. The Volunteers win it 85-74. Logan goes to 9-2. They go to 6-1 in the league. Kaskaskia falls to 6-5 and 2-3 in league play. So the Volunteers get a win on the road at Kaskaskia. Jamarian Sharp walking off under his own power. That's good to see. He's limping as he starts to run. He played the first half, got injured on a blocked shot, didn't play the second half, but Logan wins at 85-74. We'll come back in a minute, start our wrap. John A. Logan, Brewer Gym, broadcasting remotely. Logan wins at 85-74 for Kaskaskia. Here's the scoring for Logan, who were 8 out of 10 from the free throw line. Cam Alford had 4. Dietrich Reeves had 7. Xavier Ball, no points in the first half, 17 in the second half. Doug Watkins had 19. Dawson Yates, 3. Dre Boyd had 6. Jackson Connor had a 3. Isaiah Irvin, 5. Tion Nesbitt didn't score. Jamarion Sharp had 2. Sidney Curry finished with 19, including 3 of 5 from the free throw line, and he would want me to mention that for sure. Kaskaskia had Shamari Tillett with 19. Chauncey Hughes with 27 for Travion Jones, 3 for Chris White. Peyton Sheen ended up with 18. Jaden Wallace, 2. Tyrone Smith had a 3. Logan led at half, 35-29. They win the ball game 85-74, Tim.
Boy, nice job by Logan defensively and rebounding. I've got an unofficial total of 27 rebounds for the whole game, only 6 turnovers, and 15 assists. So if that's close to the right mark, that's 15 assists, a nice ball game, scoring 85 points.
It was a very good performance by Logan, very workmanlike. Xavier Ball wasn't hitting early, and they moved it around, and then he came up with a big 17 in the second half. Watkins was powerful in the first half, and then Curry, his first game back after the suspension, and he did everything. Hit fadeaway jumpers on the baseline, had a couple of slams, hit 3 of 5 from the free throw line, and people start seeing that, and Curry starting to shoot better from the line. That'll cause them to tremble a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Watkins, I forgot to mention, he had 11 rebounds unofficially. So great performance by him.
Yep. And trying to get Kyle Smith-Peters on from Kaskaskia. And we are attempting to set that up right now. As we just heard from Kyle. And we will try to get that set up when we come back in 1 minute. We'll try to have the coach of the Volunteers on, Kyle Smith-Peters, after Logan's 85-74 victory. Back here at Brewer Gym, we've got Kyle Smith-Peters on with us. Coach, a great effort. You led 35-29 at the half and then took care of business in the second half. 29 points, you held them at the half. The defense was working.
Yeah, I'm just extremely proud of those guys. I mean, as we say, every team's going to give us a really good shot, a really good punch. Give a lot of credit to Kaskaskia. They played really hard, made a lot of really good plays, and I couldn't, really just figure out how they got almost every single 50-50 ball just seemed to bounce in their hands. They were playing extremely hard, and our guys did a good job of keeping their composure. I thought this was probably one of our best communicating games from a defensive end. There were not many ball screens or many screen actions where we did not, call the things out, and that just made a huge difference for us and added a lot of confidence on the defensive end.
You told me this morning that Sidney Curry was going to play, and boy, did he ever. We had him down unofficially 19 points. He had free throws at the end. He had a jump shot fadeaway on the baseline. He seemed to be a very determined young man.
No, and that was, it was great. Just seeing him come in there and playing as hard as he did, and Jamar twisting his ankle again, and he'll be fine. But it's a heck of a play he made too to block that. I don't know if I've seen a lob get blocked in my entire life of watching basketball, and Jamar managed to pull it off. But Sidney really stepped up and had to log a lot of minutes tonight. With Jamar taking it out, and granted, give a lot of credit to Douglas Watkins and Xavier Ball, and they did a good job fighting the post, and even Jackson Connor. I thought this was one of his best performances, just coming in there and playing extremely hard and being able to defend. So, we had a really good group effort there, and if Sidney Curry can come out with that energy every single night, we're going to be a very tough ball team to beat.
Yeah, the thing about it, Xavier, he ended up, according to our books, with 17, and he didn't score the first half, but it was Watkins who had 12 in the first half, and then he hit 3 field goals, one of them a 3 in the second half, and cutting to the ball and getting the passes, and I don't know how many assists Tim had the team down for, but it looked like at times you were moving the ball as well as you have all year.
Oh, absolutely, and we're definitely building off that. I mean, we had 25 assists at Lakeland, and the ball is moving extremely well, and our guys, the more we play together, the better we're getting, and it's obvious. Like, I'm so proud of Doug because he let the game come to him. He wasn't really pressing it, trying to force a lot of things, and he's a really good player, as are most of our guys, and they allow that to happen. But it's good to see things kind of coming together as you would hope it would in game 10, 11, and 12 right in there. And we got a lot of games coming up. That's the wild thing. I think Coach Clancy said we had 6 games in about 14 days or so, and that's just a lot. And we're really just fortunate that we have the depth, and we've been able to get a lot of guys, a lot of experience early on that wouldn't normally get a lot of minutes. So, big play by Dawson Yates to finish the game, and coming down the stretch, we just got a lot of, I think, hidden gems in there that have done a good job stepping up when we need them.
Now the next game, and correct me if I'm wrong, but Monday at Shawnee.
Yes. Yes, makeup game from 2 weeks ago when the snowstorm hit. So we'll head down to Shawnee on Monday and get that makeup game in, and follow up Wednesday and Saturday, and back at it the next week with the same routine. So we just got a lot of basketball, and shoot, Murph, as you and I have talked and said, I mean, back in October, if they had said we'd be sitting here playing this many games in 2 weeks, we wouldn't be complaining. So I'm being a little spoiled by saying it's a lot, but we're just happy to be on the floor getting to play the game of basketball.
Well, a great effort today, Coach. 85-74 the victory, and you had, again, multiple players in double figures. And I also want to talk about guys like Cam Alford and Dietrich Reeves. They didn't score a lot of points. Yates would be one of those, Dre Boyd. But they're always around the ball. Isaiah Irvin hit a big 3 and followed that up with a 2 on a nice play at the end of the, I think that was in the end of the first half when he got that layup. But, everybody contributed. Alford, Reeves, Jackson Connor, Isaiah Irvin. It was a great team effort.
It was, and I think we've seen that. I've seen it. Your best teams overall are because of the balance that you're going to have. Have a bunch of guys. We wanted a bunch of guys that could be able to get, between that 7-point and 15, 16-point range. And we have that right now. We got guys that are getting 5, 6 a game that can come out and get 20 almost any given night. And that's what makes this team, I think, extremely exceptional. Is you see that locker room at the end of the game, and they're all excited for Doug and X, and you got guys that didn't have theirs tonight. They're excited for Sid that they've had in the past, but it's a very selfless group. And And if you can continue to play that way, I mean, shoot, there's going to be a lot of good basketball. We had a team team tonight played 40 minutes of zone against us, and we put up 85 points and had 20-plus assists. So just really happy with the direction we're going and just really happy with the attitude we have with this group.
Drive safe home. Tim and I is going to, we've got a much quicker ride home, but we're older. So,
well, I hate you're going to miss that fine Domino's pizza. So, maybe I get one delivered to the house later on.
That's fine. Thank you very much. And but thanks for the visit and great win. And we'll talk to you on Monday.
Thanks, Murph.
That is the John A. Logan coach, Kyle Smith.